Okay, we're good.
All right, good morning, everyone. I'd like to convene the Judiciary Committee meeting for May 3rd. We have a number of referred bills to deal with today. We are concluding caucuses and discussions, so we are going to stand in recess at this time and hope to get started in earnest shortly. With that, the committee will stand in recess.
Representative Sims votes in the affirmative.
Representative Tercea.
I think Representative Sims, you voted in the wrong room.
Representative
This is the
Turco.
judiciary.
Representative Turco.
Thank you.
Hey, Deb, is John on? John Kissel?
Yes, he is.
Okay, no, he just texted me that he was locked out, but I think it was the other meeting. So no problem. Thank you.
Well, no, hold on. He was there. Let me see who's in the waiting room here. No, that's not him. He was.
Oh, yeah, I just texted him back. I said, of committee meeting, and he said yes.
Yeah, I don't even see him in the waiting room. Let me send him the link again because he was here. I just renamed him. Unless he's hopped into appropriations and he thinks he's in the wrong room, or he may be in the wrong room. Okay. Let me just send it to him again.
Yep, I'm texting him to let him know that.
All right, we waiting on John. We ready?
I think we're waiting.
There he. Okay, he's joining.
All right, good afternoon, everyone. I'd like to reconvene the Judiciary Committee meeting for May 3rd, 2021. Before we jump into our agenda, I believe Senator Winfield has an announcement about one of the items on our agenda. Senator Winfield?
Thank you for the information of the committee and those watching. If you look at our agenda, we have number 1, substitute for Senate Bill number 5. That's not actually in possession of the committee, and we will not be acting upon that item this afternoon.
Thank you, Senator. Any other remarks from the ranking members before we get going?
Nothing from me.
Well, thank
All
you.
right.
Good afternoon.
Then let's jump right into it. Item number 2 on our agenda, substitute for Senate Bill number 262. I'll entertain a motion for JF.
So moved.
Second?
Second.
Okay, I have a motion from Senator Winfield, a second from Representative Quinn. Senator Winfield?
Sorry, I'm juggling meetings as usual.
Oh.
So this is a bill that came to us through the General Law Committee. What it aims to do is to allow for developers of generic drugs and similar products to obtain reference samples. It's a bill that's been around the General Assembly for several years, and it comes to us because there's a uniform practice issue in the bill, and I urge passage.
Questions or comments?
Yeah.
Representative Fishbein.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Mr. Chairman, it's my understanding that the federal government has already stepped into this sphere and has enacted certain federal legislation. And I think it would be to our best advantage, the taxpayers, the residents of our state, if perhaps we saw how that worked out, and perhaps DCP could look at that and make recommendations on how we could perhaps do something better, or maybe we wouldn't have to do anything at all. And with that, Mr. Chairman, I believe the clerk is in possession of an amendment. I believe I'm just calling it up on my screen here. It's a substitute for this bill, which would provide for a study. And I ask that the amendment be shared with the members of the committee so that I can further expound. And I move the amendment at this point.
Is there-
Second,
Okay, so I've got a motion to amend by Representative Fishbein, a second by Representative Kissel. Representative Fishbein.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Chairman. Mr. Chairman, this amendment does exactly what I had said. It converts the mandate into a study, and that DCP would in the future come to us and no later than January 1st of 2022 report to the Committee of Cognizance, which would be the General Law Committee, on recommendations to fill any identified gaps that the feds had not addressed in their legislation. So that's the amendment, and I do urge my colleagues to support.
Thanks. I am going to, I'm not at this time going to rule the amendment out of order, but I do believe it vastly strays from our cognizance. I think our cognizance on this is related to the CUTPA violation that's contained in lines 38 through 40. As the good ranking member just referenced, this bill, the main cognizance for the underlying bill and where the study is proposed under this amendment would go back to the General Law Committee. If the General Law Committee wants to have a further study of this bill, or the Senate as a whole does, then that would be their purview. But at this time, I would ask members to vote against this amendment, as I believe we are treading beyond what our role and responsibility in review of this bill is. Further discussion or comment on the amendment, Representative Fishbein?
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Just briefly, in response to your comment, which I do thank you for not ruling the amendment straying from our cognizance, but for the underlying bill itself, there would be no CUTPA violation. So here we address the fact of we are in effect removing the CUTPA violation, but leaving the process open to correction as the committee that originally dealt with this bill thought was appropriate. So the question before us is whether or not CUTPA should be implicated with regard to this contract, this relationship. And the amendment would say no, at least in the near time. But certainly that reporting could reflect that something could be done to deal with that CUTPA. So I thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Thank you. Further comment or discussion on this amendment? Further discussion or comment? If not, Representative Fishbein, you're requesting a roll call on this?
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Okay. Madam Administrator, please call the roll. Deb, you're on mute.
I apologize. That was Amendment A on Senate Bill 262. Senator Winfield.
Sorry, I hit the wrong button. Senator Winfield in the negative.
I'm going to stop the sharing so we can see.
Okay.
I apologize.
Ready?
Yeah.
Senator Winfield in the negative.
Senator Winfield is voted in the negative. Representative Stastrom.
Representative Stastrom in the negative.
Representative Stastrom in the negative. Senator Kasser. She's just joining. Representative Blumenthal.
Representative Blumenthal votes no.
Senator Blumenthal is voting no. Senator Kissel.
Senator Kissel votes yes, and I don't see myself, but I hope you do.
We do. Thank you, Senator
Okay,
Kissel.
very good.
We see you very well. Representative Fishbein.
Representative Fishbein votes yes.
Representative Fishbein has voted yes. Senator Anwar. Senator Bradley.
Sorry, Senator Anwar was slow in getting to the unmute button and he votes yes. Sorry, votes no. Sorry, no.
That's All right, we'll pull it together. It is Monday.
We almost had you.
Senator Anwar has voted no. Senator Bradley, Representative Callahan,
Representative Callahan votes yes.
Senator Callahan has voted yes. Senator Champagne,
Senator Champagne votes yes.
Senator Champagne has voted yes. Representative Conley,
Representative Wilson. Representative Wilson votes yes.
Representative Conley. Representative Dillon, if you would just shut off your mic just for a moment so that we could, because we're getting your other committee meeting. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Administrator. Representative Conley votes no.
Representative Conley has voted no. Thank you. Representative Curry. Representative Dillon, now's your turn.
Thank you. Representative Dillon votes no.
Representative Dillon has voted no. Thank you. Representative DeMassa. Representative Doucette.
Rep. Doucette votes no.
Representative Doucette has voted no. Representative Dubitsky.
Representative Dubitsky votes yes.
Representative Dubitsky has voted yes. Representative Fiorello.
Representative Fiorello votes yes.
Representative Fiorello has voted yes.
Thank you.
Senator Flexer.
Senator Flexer votes no.
Senator Flexer has voted no. Representative Fox. Representative Gilchrist.
Representative Gilchrist votes no.
Representative Gilchrist has voted no. Representative Godfrey.
And Representative Godfrey votes no.
Representative Godfrey has voted no. Representative Harding. Senator Haskell.
Senator Haskell votes no.
Senator Haskell has voted no. Representative Howard.
Representative Howard votes yes.
Representative Howard has voted yes. Representative Labriola.
Representative Labriola votes yes.
Representative Labriola has voted yes. Senator Lesser.
Senator Lesser votes no.
Senator Lesser has voted no. Thank you, Senator. Representative Luxembourg. Representative O'Day.
Representative O'Day votes yes.
Representative O'Day has voted yes. Representative Palm.
Representative Palm votes no.
Representative Palm has voted no. Representative Pavlak D'Amato.
Pavlak D'Amato votes yes.
Representative Pavlak D'Amato has voted yes. Representative Porter.
Representative Porter votes no.
Representative Porter has voted no. Representative Quinn.
Representative Quinn votes no.
Representative Quinn has voted no. Representative Rabimbis.
Representative Rabimbis votes yes.
Representative Rabimbis has voted yes. Representative Riley.
Representative Riley votes no.
Representative Riley has voted no. Senator Sampson.
Senator Sampson votes yes.
Could you please repeat? We're seeing Representative Fishbein.
Sure. Senator Sampson votes yes.
Senator
Thank you,
Sampson has voted. Senator Sampson has voted yes. Thank you. Representative Sims.
Representative Sims votes in the negative.
Representative Sims has voted in the negative. Representative Beach.
Representative Veach votes yes.
Representative Veach has voted yes. Representative Walker. Representative Young.
Representative Young votes no.
Representative Young has voted no. Senator Kasser, I saw you trying to get in. Are you in?
Senator Kasser votes no.
Could you please repeat so we can see you?
Senator Kasser votes no.
Senator Kasser has voted no. Thank you. And I saw Representative Fox coming in late as well, not late as well, but I mean, I saw you coming in. You were kind of, I'm sure. Representative Fox.
Representative Fox votes no.
Representative Fox has voted no. Thank you. Is there anyone else that has, Senator Haskell's trying to get back in, but he has already voted. Anybody else that hasn't had an opportunity to vote?
I don't suppose we can vote twice.
I
I'm not the
I'm gonna
chairperson.
leave,
of the
I'm gonna
committee.
leave that one alone, but there's several jokes there, Representative O'Day.
Yeah, I know, for the record, that was a joke. Thank you.
Madam Administrator, whenever you're ready, if you could do us a favor and announce the roll, announce the tally.
33 members voting, yay 13, nay 20, 0 abstentions, 6 absent, not voting.
The amendment fails. Further discussion on this bill? Further discussion on this bill? If not, Madam Administrator, could you call the roll?
And that was 262, which is a JF. Senator Winfield.
Senator Winfield in the affirmative.
Senator Winfield in the affirmative. Representative Stastrom.
Representative Stafstrom in the affirmative.
Representative Stastrom in the affirmative. Senator Kasser.
Senator Kasser votes yes.
Senator Kasser votes yes. Representative Blumenthal.
Representative Blumenthal votes yes.
Representative Blumenthal has voted yes. Senator Kissel.
Senator Kissel votes no.
Senator Kissel has voted no. Representative Fishbein.
Representative Fishbein votes no.
Can you please repeat? We didn't see your face.
Yep. Representative Fishbein votes no.
Representative Fishbein has voted no. Senator Anwar.
Senator Anwar votes yes.
Senator Anwar has voted yes. Senator Bradley. Representative Callahan.
Senator Bradley votes in the affirmative.
Senator Bradley has voted in the affirmative. Thank you for your patience. Representative Callahan.
Representative Callahan votes no.
Representative Callahan has voted no. Senator Champagne.
Senator Champagne votes no.
Senator Champagne has voted no. Representative Conley.
Representative Conley votes yes.
Representative Conley has voted yes. Representative Curry. Representative Dillon.
Representative Dillon votes yes.
Representative Dillon has voted yes. Representative Damasa. Representative Doucette.
Rep. Doucette votes yes.
Representative Doucette has voted yes. Representative Davidsky. Representative Fiorello.
Representative Fiorello votes no.
Representative Fiorello has voted no. Senator Flexer.
Senator Flexer votes yes.
Senator Flexer has voted yes. Representative Fox.
Representative Fox votes yes.
Representative Fox has voted yes. Representative Gilchrist.
Representative Gilchrist votes yes.
Representative Gilchrist has voted yes. Representative Godfrey.
Representative Godfrey votes yes.
Representative Godfrey has voted yes. Representative Harding. Senator Haskell.
Senator Haskell votes yes.
Senator Haskell has voted yes. Representative Howard.
Representative Howard votes no.
Representative Howard has voted no. Representative Labriola.
So move.
Representative Labriola votes no.
Okay, could you please repeat who we're seeing? Representative Sims.
Representative Labriola votes no.
Representative Labriola has voted no. Thank you. Senator Lesser.
Senator Lesser votes yes.
Senator Lesser has voted yes. Representative Luxembourg. Representative O'Day.
Representative O'Day votes no.
Representative O'Day has voted no. Representative Palm.
Representative Palm votes yes.
Representative Palm has voted yes. Representative Pablo-D'Amato.
Can I have the bill number? Well,
I'm sorry, 262.
okay. Pavlik-D'Amato votes no.
Representative Pablo-D'Amato is voting no. Representative Porter.
Representative Porter votes in the affirmative. Madam Clerk, what is the item number on the agenda, please?
That is item number 2 on the agenda.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Representative Porter has voted yes. Representative Quinn.
Representative Quinn votes yes.
Representative Quinn has voted yes. Representative Rebimbis.
Representative Rebimbis votes no.
Could you please repeat?
Representative Rebimbis votes no.
Thank you. Representative Rebimbis has voted no.
Thank you.
Representative Riley.
Representative Riley votes yes.
Senator Riley has voted yes. Senator Sampson.
Senator Sampson votes no.
Senator Sampson has voted no. Representative Sims.
Representative Sims votes in the affirmative.
Representative Sims has voted in the affirmative. Representative Veach. Representative Walker.
I'm sorry, can you,
couldn't push the button fast enough. Representative, Representative Veach votes no.
Representative Veach has voted no. We're gonna have some fun. Representative Young.
Representative Young votes yes.
Representative Young has voted yes.
Mr. Chair,
Yes. Senator
I'm
Kissel.
just wondering, since that was the first vote on a bill, if the chairs have determined whether we'll be leaving the votes open, and if so, till when?
Well, thank you. That was going to be my next, it's a good segue. We're going to leave the votes open until half an hour after we conclude our business. So the meeting will stay open for half an hour after we finish discussion.
Thank you very
All right.
much, Mr. Chair.
Thank you.
Good to work with you like that.
Appreciate you cueing me. All right, next on our agenda will be item number 3, substitute for Senate Bill number 266, an act concerning new home construction contractors, home improvement contractors, trade apprenticeships, and locksmiths. Is there a motion for JF?
So moved.
Second. All right, I got a motion from Senator Kissel. I got a second from Representative Sims. This bill makes various changes in the law regarding registered new home construction contractors. It comes to us from the General Law Committee. I believe the reason it's before us is with respect to the process for providing methods for consumers to access guarantee funds under the guarantee fund for new home builders. Specifically, it raises the threshold for bringing those claims in the small claims docket. Discussion on this bill. Discussion on this bill. If not, Representative Fishbein, do you have a motion you'd like to make?
Yes, Mr. Chairman. Mr. Chairman, I move that we create a consent calendar, that we move Senate Bill number 266 to that consent calendar.
Is there objection to placing this item on consent? Is there objection to placing this item on consent? Seeing none, so ordered. Next up will be substitute for item number 4 on our agenda, substitute for Senate Bill number 658, an act concerning employers to requiring employers to recall certain laid off workers in order of seniority. Is there a motion and a second?
Second.
I got a motion from Representative Porter, a second from Senator Winfield. Representative Porter, would you like to explain the bill?
I'm sorry, I'm juggling between all these meetings. This is 658.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. So this is a bill requires the private sector employers with at least 5 employees to meet certain requirements relating to recalling certain employees laid off between March 10th, 2020 and December 31, 2024. Among other things, these employees must notify laid off employees about available positions for which they were laid off. If they qualify, offer the positions first to those who previously held the same or a similar position, then to those who can qualify for the position with the same training as a new employee. If more than one is entitled, the preference for a position, the employee must offer it to the employee with the most seniority at the employment site. It also states if the laid off employee declines an employer's offer job due to certain reasons, for example, underlying health condition, the bill gives the laid off employee the right to accept the position until the end of the public health and civil preparedness emergencies declared by the governor. And the employer hires someone else instead of a laid off employee. The bill requires the employer to give the laid off employee a written notice that identifies the other person, including demographic data and the reasons for decision. This bill also prohibits employers from retaliating against laid off employees for exercising their rights under this bill, and it allows a laid off employee aggrieved by a violation of the bill to bring a civil action in Superior Court.
Discussions.
That is a summary of the bill.
Thank you, Representative Porter. Representative Fishbein.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Mr. Chairman, certainly as we've been going through the pandemic, the issue of laid off employees has come to more households than we usually have. I understand the underlying intent of this bill. However, we are supposed to act in an equal, in a fair manner. And I note that in this bill, one who brings an action is mandated to get attorney's fees. But one who successfully defends against such an action does not have that remedy available to them. And that some may think is fair, but it is fundamentally unfair. And with that, Mr. Chairman, I believe the clerk is in possession of an amendment. I believe it's notated as being amendment number 1. And I ask that the clerk please share the amendment on the screen. And I'm going to move the amendment. Well, basically the amendment addresses the disparity in this law to correct the mandate to make it discretionary, but then also to make it fair and equal on both sides. So I move the amendment.
Is there a second on the amendment? Okay, so I've got a motion for an amendment from Representative Fishbein. I've got a second from Senator Kissel. Is there discussion on the amendment? Is there discussion on the amendment? Order.
Yes, Mr. Chair, I would just ask that my members vote no on this amendment. I am open to working on this. I want to get out of committee today, and I'm willing to have that conversation with Representative Fishbein. But at this time, I would ask for my members to vote no on this amendment. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Further discussion or comment on the amendment? Further discussion or comment? Representative Fishbein, do you still have your hand up, or?
Yeah, I just wanted to, and I know you're taking it that way, but I would have the vote be taken by roll.
Yep, absolutely. Further discussion or comment on the amendment? If not, Madam Administrator, if you could pull the amendment down and call the roll.
Okay, and that was Bill number 658, item number 4 on the agenda. This is amendment number A. Senator Winfield.
Senator Winfield in the negative.
Senator Winfield voted in the negative. Representative Staffstrom.
Representative Staffstrom votes no.
Senator Staffstrom has voted no. Senator Kasser. Representative Blumenthal.
Representative Blumenthal votes no.
Representative Blumenthal has voted no. Senator Kissel.
Senator Kissel votes yes.
Senator Kissel has voted yes. Representative Fishbein.
Representative Fishbein votes yes.
Senator Fishbein has voted yes. Senator Anwar. Senator Bradley. Representative Callahan.
Representative.
Senator,
Yes.
Senator Anwar votes no. I think I missed I was on the other meeting. Senator Anwar votes no.
Okay, Senator Anwar has voted no. Okay, so now let's go back to Representative Callahan.
Representative Callahan votes yes.
Representative Callahan has voted yes. Senator Champagne.
Senator Champagne votes yes.
Senator Champagne is voting yes. Representative Conley.
Representative
Curry.
Conley votes no.
Representative Conley is voting no. Representative Curry, Representative Dillon.
Representative Dillon votes no.
Representative Dillon is voting no. Representative DeMassa. Representative Doucette. Representative Dubitsky.
Representative Dubitsky votes yes.
Representative Dubitsky is voting yes. Representative
Rep. Doucette. Hi.
Hello.
Rep. Doucette votes no. This is on the amendment, correct?
That is correct. We are on the amendment.
Okay. Rep. Doucette votes no.
Representative Doucette is voting no. Representative Fiorella.
Representative Fiorella votes yes.
Representative Fiorella is voting yes. Senator Flexer.
Senator Flexer votes no.
Senator Flexer has voted no on the amendment. Thank you. Representative Fox.
Representative Fox votes no.
Representative Fox has voted no. Representative Gilchrist. Representative Godfrey.
I'm here.
there you are.
Representative Gilchrist votes no.
Representative Gilchrist is voting no. Representative Godfrey.
Representative Godfrey votes no.
Representative Godfrey has voted no. Representative Harding. Senator Haskell.
Senator Haskell votes no.
Senator Haskell has voted no. Representative Howard.
Representative Howard votes yes.
Representative Howard has voted yes. Representative Labriola.
Representative Labriola votes yes.
Representative Labriola has voted yes. Senator Lesser.
Senator Lesser votes no.
Senator Lesser has voted no. Representative Luxembourg.
Excuse me.
Representative O'Day.
Representative O'Day votes yes.
Representative O'Day has voted yes. Representative Palm.
Rep. Palm votes no.
Representative Palm has voted no. Representative Pavlak D'Amato.
Pavlak D'Amato votes yes.
Representative Pavlak D'Amato has voted yes. Representative Porter.
Representative Porter votes no.
Representative Porter has voted no. Representative Quinn.
Representative Quinn votes no.
Representative Quinn has voted no. Representative Rabimbus. Representative Riley.
Representative Riley votes no.
Representative Riley has voted no. Senator Sampson.
Sorry, my button wasn't working. Senator Sampson votes yes.
Senator Sampson has voted yes. Thank you. Representative Sims.
Representative Sims votes no.
Representative Sims has voted no. Representative Veach.
Representative Veach votes yes.
Representative Veach has voted yes. Representative Walker. Representative Young.
Representative Young votes no.
Representative Young has voted no. Senator Castor, are you in? That was 31 members voting, yea 12, nay 19, 0 abstentions, absent not voting 8.
The amendment fails. Representative Fishman?
Yes, thank you, Mr. Chairman. Mr. Chairman, it appears that the underlying intent of this bill is to get involved in the employer-employee situation and to mandate certain rules. And it begs the question, well, why wouldn't this be collectively bargained rhetorically? And the answer is it should be. And far be it for us to put on a party to a collective bargaining agreement a onerous provision. Some would feel it's onerous or is a benefit to one side. So, Mr. Chairman, I know the clerk is in possession of an amendment. I believe it's been marked as amendment number 2. And the intent of this amendment would be to exempt this law from those who have a collective bargaining agreement. If their union has failed their workers by not getting this, that's on the union and shouldn't be for legislature. So I do move the amendment.
Second.
Motion for an amendment from Representative Fishbein, second from Senator Kissel. Representative Fishbein, further on the amendment, or are you just requesting a roll call?
I'm requesting a roll call, that's all.
Okay, thank you. Senator Winfield? On the amendment?
Yeah, sorry, I hit the wrong button again. One of those days. I recognize the way that Representative Fishbein understands this issue. I would just say that in a particular bill before us, we're dealing with a certain group of workers, not just all workers that worked at a certain period in time. Collective bargaining agreements would not have necessarily, and the efforts to collectively bargain would not have necessarily been able to have taken into account this group of workers. And as we know, there's a cycle to those contracts and when the bargaining happens, which would largely leave out many of the workers that we're talking about. And I think if we really want to help them, this is the way that we would do it. So I would vote in a negative on this and would ask people to join me in doing so.
Further on the amendment? Further on the amendment? If not, Madam Administrator, could you call the roll on the amendment, please?
Yeah, that was amendment number B on item number 4, Senate Bill 658. Amendment offered by Representative Fishbein, seconded by Senator Kissel. Senator Winfield, how do you care to vote?
Senator Winfield in the negative.
Senator Winfield in the negative. Representative Stastrom.
Representative Stastrom votes no.
Representative Stastrom has voted no. Senator Kasser. Representative Blumenthal.
Representative Blumenthal votes no.
Representative Blumenthal has voted no. Senator Kissel.
Senator Kissel votes yes.
Senator Kissel has voted yes. Representative Fishbein.
Representative Fishbein votes yes.
Representative Fishbein has voted yes. Senator Anwar.
Senator Anwar votes no.
Senator Anwar has voted no. Senator Bradley. Representative Callahan.
Representative Callahan votes yes.
Representative Callahan has voted yes. Senator Champagne.
Senator Champagne votes yes.
Senator Champagne has voted yes. Representative Conley.
Representative Conley votes no.
Representative Conley has voted no. Representative Free. Representative Dillon.
Representative Dillon votes no.
Representative Dillon has voted no. Representative Demassa. Representative Doucette.
Rep. Doucette votes no.
Representative Doucette has voted no. Representative Dubitsky. Representative Fiorello.
Representative Fiorello votes yes.
Representative Fiorello has voted yes. Senator Flexer.
Senator Flexer votes no.
Senator Flexer has voted no. Representative Fox. Representative Gilchrist. Representative Godfrey.
I'm here. I'm so sorry. Representative Gilchrist votes no.
Representative Gilchrist has voted no. Representative Godfrey.
And Representative Godfrey votes no.
Representative Godfrey has voted no. Representative Harding. Senator Haskell.
Senator Haskell votes no.
Senator Haskell has voted no. Representative Howard.
Representative Howard votes yes.
Representative Howard has voted yes. Representative Labriola.
Representative Labriola votes yes.
Representative Labriola has voted yes. Senator Lesser.
Senator Lesser votes no.
Senator Lesser is voting no. Representative Luxembourg. Representative O'Day.
Representative O'Day votes yes.
Representative O'Day has voted yes. Representative Palm.
Representative Palm votes no.
Representative Palm has voted no. Representative Pavlak D'Amato.
Pavlak D'Amato votes yes.
Senator Pavlak D'Amato has voted yes. Representative Porter.
Representative Porter votes no.
Representative Porter has voted no. Representative Quinn.
Representative Quinn votes no.
Representative Quinn has voted no. Representative Rabimbus.
Representative Rabimbus votes yes.
Could you please repeat?
Representative Rabimbus votes yes.
Thank you, Representative Rabimbus. Representative Riley.
Representative Riley votes no.
Representative Riley has voted no. Senator Sampson.
Senator Sampson votes yes.
Senator Sampson has voted yes. Representative Sims.
Representative Sims votes no.
Representative Sims has voted no. Representative Veach.
Representative Veach votes yes.
Representative Veach has voted yes. Representative Walker. Representative Young.
Representative Young votes no.
Representative Young has voted no.
Representative Fox votes no.
Please repeat.
Representative Fox votes no.
Representative Fox has voted no.
Deb, did I vote no?
Representative Gilchrist, you did vote no.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Thirty-one members voting, yay 12, nay 19, 0 abstentions, 8 absent not voting.
The amendment fails. Further discussion or comment on this bill? Further discussion or comment on this bill? Seeing none, Madam Administrator, please call the roll.
Senator Winfield.
Senator Winfield in the affirmative.
Representative Stastrom,
Representative Stastrom in the affirmative.
Representative Stastrom in the affirmative. Senator Kasser. Representative Blumenthal.
Representative Blumenthal votes yes.
Representative Blumenthal has voted yes. Senator Kissel.
Senator Kissel votes no.
Senator Kissel has voted no. Representative Fishbein.
Representative Fishbein votes no.
Representative Fishbein has voted no. Senator Anwar.
Senator Anwar votes yes.
Senator Anwar has voted yes. Senator Bradley. Representative Callahan.
Representative Callahan votes no.
Representative Callahan has voted no. Senator Champagne.
Senator Champagne votes no.
Senator Champagne has voted no. Representative Conley.
Madam Administrator, what number are we on in the agenda?
We are on item number 4, Senate Bill 658. And now we're voting on the actual bill.
Thank you. Representative Conley votes yes.
Representative Conley is voting yes. Representative Curry. Representative Dillon.
Representative Dillon votes yes.
Representative Dillon has voted yes. Representative DeMassa. Representative Doucette.
Rep. Doucette votes yes.
Representative Doucette is voting yes. Representative Dubinsky. Representative Fiorello.
Representative Fiorello votes no.
Representative Fiorello is voting no. Senator Flexer.
Senator Flexer votes yes.
Senator Flexer has voted yes. Representative Fox. Representative Fox.
Representative Fox votes yes.
Could you please repeat? Could you please repeat?
Representative Fox votes yes.
Thank you. Representative Fox has voted yes. Representative Gilchrist.
Representative Gilchrist votes yes.
Please repeat.
Representative Gilchrist votes yes.
Thank you. Representative Gilchrist has voted yes. Representative Godfrey.
And Representative Godfrey votes yes.
Representative Godfrey is voting yes. Representative Harding. Senator Haskell.
Senator Haskell votes yes.
Senator Haskell has voted yes. Representative Howard.
Representative Howard votes no.
Representative Howard has voted no. Representative Labriola.
Representative Labriola votes no.
Representative Labriola has voted no. Senator Lesser. Representative Luxembourg. Representative O'Day.
Representative O'Day votes no.
Representative O'Day has voted no. Representative Palm.
Representative Palm votes yes.
Representative Palm has voted yes. Representative Pavlak D'Amato.
Pavlak D'Amato votes no.
Representative Pavlak D'Amato has voted no. Representative Porter.
Representative Porter votes in the affirmative.
Representative Porter is voting in the affirmative. Representative Quinn.
Representative Quinn votes yes.
Representative Quinn has voted yes. Representative Rabimbis.
Representative Rabimbis votes no.
Could you please repeat?
Representative Rabimbis votes no.
Representative Rabimbis is voting no. Representative Riley.
Representative Riley votes yes.
Representative Riley has voted yes. Senator Sampson.
Senator Sampson votes no.
Senator Sampson is voting no. Representative Sims.
Representative Sims votes in the affirmative.
Representative Sims has voted in the affirmative. Representative Veach.
Representative Veach votes no.
Representative Veach has voted no. Representative Walker and Representative Young.
Representative Young votes yes.
Representative Young has voted yes.
Thank you. Again, we will hold the votes open till half an hour after the close of the meeting. We are moving on to item number 5 on our agenda, substitute for Senate Bill number 668, an act concerning a fair work week schedule. Is there a motion for JF?
So moved.
And I got a motion from Representative Porter, a second from Representative Sims. Representative Porter on the bill.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. This bill generally requires employees with at least 250 employees to pay certain types of employees half of their regular pay rate for any scheduled hours that the employee cancels or reduces after the employee reports to work for the scheduled hours or less than 14 days in advance. The bill also applies to a franchisee if the network of franchises employ 250 employees in total, and to nursing homes that employ at least 100 or are operated by a management company that employs at least 100. The bill also applies to employees who are paid by the hour and are not exempt from minimum wage or overtime rules. It provides exceptions to this requirement under certain circumstances, such as employees' written requests for leave pursuant to the employee's leave policy, mutually agreed upon shift swapping by employees, power outages, or declared state emergency. This bill also allows an employee to decline to work any hours not included in the posted work schedule. An employee may voluntarily consent to work in such hours, but the consent must be recorded in writing. The bill also details the required steps that an employee and new employee must take to establish a work schedule, including the employee obtaining the employee's requested schedule and providing an initial schedule estimate. It also specifies how an employer must post schedules and notify employees of schedule changes. And finally, this bill authorizes relief to employees or former employees for violations of the bill, and civil penalties of $200 to be paid to the Labor Commissioner for each employee affected by a violation. It authorizes the Labor Commissioner, or in the case of a civil action, a court to grant the relief to the employees or former employees for violations, including, among other things, all compensatory damages and all other relief required to make the employee or the former employee whole. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, Representative Porter. Representative Fishbein.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. A question, I suppose, for the proponent. I'm just trying to figure out the width and breadth of this bill. When a franchisee is required to have at least 250 employees in order to fall within the rules that this bill creates, am I to understand that, let's say, Domino's Pizza, which has franchises all over the state, they would fall under this, or Dunkin' Donuts, which I think we have 4 Dunkin' Donuts right here in Wallingford. You know, if they're not owned by the same individual, because Dunkin' sells a franchise to, let's say, 100 different business entities around the state, do they fall within the umbrella of this bill? Through you, Mr. Chairman.
Representative Porter.
It is my understanding that the franchisees, if they have 250 or more, they do. Through you, Mr. Chair.
Representative Fishbein.
I don't know that. So a franchisee, I don't think a franchisee has, I think it has to do with the number of franchises that they have licensed in the area. But moving forward from there, Mr. Chairman, I do point out that this bill once again has the unequal attorney's fees provision. And, you know, I'm not going to run an amendment because based upon the prior bill, it appears that, you know, an equal amendment wouldn't pass. But I do stand here in strong disapproval of this bill before us and intend to vote no. So thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Thank you, Representative Fishbein. And I know I think Representative Porter has represented before that she's willing to work with you and others on the fine and fee provisions on these bills. So I certainly would encourage the two of you to discuss this as the bill moves beyond today.
Mr. Chair?
Yes, Representative.
I just want to go back and give clarity on, because it didn't sound like I was quite clear to Representative Fishbein's question, but treating franchisees as small businesses actually carves out 90% of fast food workers. Through you, Mr. Chair, I just want to know if that is more specific to what he was asking.
Representative Fishbein.
Yeah, I don't know that they answered it. I mean, the underlying question was, if Dunkin' Donuts sells 100 franchises in this state to, let's say, 100 different business entities, all of which employ 25 people, it's an awful lot of employees, do they fall under this law? All those employees fall under this law, or is it the business that owns the franchise that only has that number of employees? It's unclear from this bill, what I'm looking at.
Okay, I'll try to seek clarity through you, Mr. Chair.
Further questions, Representative Fishbein?
No, thank you, sir.
Senator Sampson?
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Just my reading of the bill, serving as the ranking member of the Labor Committee, is that it does indeed apply to employees of individual franchises as long as the parent franchise company has over 250 employees. And certainly the chairman can tell me if I'm wrong about that, but we did discuss the bill at some length in the committee, and I think that's how it works. And I'll just use this opportunity to voice my objections to the bill. I know we're supposed to be discussing the committee's cognizance here on the Judiciary Committee, but just in response to the comments made by the great chairman of the Labor Committee about what the bill does. This is not the type of policy we need in Connecticut. It really isn't. We already have a reputation of being anti-business. This is just more and more regulation. It ignores reality, which is that, many businesses cannot predict far in advance what is going to happen as far as weather for certain types of, contracting type folks and restaurants with foot traffic. Who knows, you could have any type of weather related incident or traffic related incident or anything that interrupts the flow of business. And we are just going to hold the business owner responsible under this bill. And I just don't think it's fair from that perspective, especially when the employees that are involved in these business arrangements are going in with their eyes open. It's not like anyone's keeping it a secret from them that if you work for a catering company, that they may have a busy season or not a busy season. I urge my colleagues, send a message for, it's a chance right now. Stop doing anti-business bills. This is a good chance. Vote no, kill this one. Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Thank you. Further questions?
Okay. He sounds very confident about it.
Oh, he's a Republican.
All right. Further discussion, further questions or comments on the bill? Further discussions or comments on the bill from members of the committee, preferably. Madam Administrator, please call the roll.
And that was a JF for item number 5, Senate Bill 668. Senator Winfield.
Senator Winfield in the affirmative.
Senator Winfield's voted in the affirmative. Representative Stastrom.
Representative Stastrom votes yes.
Could you please repeat?
Representative Stastrom votes yes.
Representative Stastrom has voted yes. Thank you. Senator Kasser. Representative Blumenthal.
Representative Blumenthal votes yes.
Representative Blumenthal has voted yes. Senator Kissel.
Senator Kissel votes no.
Senator Kissel is voting no. Representative Fishbein.
Representative Fishbein votes no.
Representative Fishbein has voted no. Senator Anwar.
Senator Anwar votes yes.
Senator Anwar has voted yes. Senator Bradley.
Senator Bradley votes yes.
Senator Bradley has voted yes. Representative Callahan.
Representative Callahan votes no.
Representative Callahan has voted no. Senator Champagne.
Senator Champagne votes no.
Senator Champagne has voted no. Representative Conley.
Representative Conley votes yes.
Representative Conley has voted yes. Representative Curry. Representative Dillon.
Representative Dillon votes yes.
Representative Dillon has voted yes. Representative DeMassa. Representative Doucette. Representative Dubitsky. Representative Fiorello.
Representative Fiorello votes no.
Representative Fiorello has voted no. Senator Flexer. Representative Fox.
Representative Fox votes yes.
Representative Fox has voted yes. Representative Gilchrist.
Representative Gilchrist votes yes.
Representative Gilchrist is voting yes. Representative Godfrey.
Representative Godfrey votes yes.
Representative Godfrey has voted yes. And Senator Flexer, did you want to cast your vote?
Yes, thank you. Senator Flexer votes yes. Thank you, Madam Administrator.
You're welcome. It's my pleasure. Senator Flexer has voted yes. Representative Harding. Senator Haskell. Representative Howard. Senator Haskell.
Thank you, Madam Administrator. I apologize. Senator Haskell votes yes.
Senator Haskell has voted yes. Thank you. Representative Howard.
Representative Howard votes no.
Representative Howard has voted no. Representative Labriola.
Representative Labriola votes no.
Representative Labriola has voted no. Senator Lesser.
Senator Lesser votes yes.
Senator Lesser has voted yes. Representative Luxembourg. Representative O'Day.
Representative O'Day votes no.
Representative O'Day has voted no. Representative Palm.
Representative Palm votes yes.
Representative Palm has voted yes. Representative Pavlik-D'Amato.
Pavlik-D'Amato votes no.
Representative Pavlik-D'Amato has voted no. Representative Porter. Representative Quinn.
Representative Quinn votes yes.
Representative Quinn has voted yes. Representative Rabimbis.
Representative Rabimbis votes no.
Representative Rabimbis has voted no. Representative Riley.
Representative Riley votes yes.
Representative Riley has voted yes. Senator Sampson.
I'm coming. Senator Sampson votes no.
Senator Sampson is voting no. Thank you. Representative Sims.
Representative Sims votes in the affirmative.
Representative Sims is voting in the affirmative. Representative Veach.
Representative Veach votes no.
Representative Veach is voting no. Representative Walker and Representative Young.
Representative Young votes yes.
Representative Young votes yes. Thank you.
Madam Administrator, did I miss the vote?
You did. Representative Porter, how do you care to vote?
This is my bill, right? This is item number 5? Okay. It's too much going on right now. Representative Porter votes in the affirmative.
Representative Porter has voted in the affirmative. Thank you.
Thank you.
Madam Administrator, I believe I missed as well.
Yes, you did, Representative Doucette. We're on item number 5, 668. How do you care to vote?
Rep Doucette votes yes.
Representative Doucette has voted yes. Thank you.
All right, just a reminder, obviously, members are in and out today. I know several of the big committees are meeting simultaneous with us. So we will hold votes open until half an hour after we finish up our business. So members can get votes recorded if they miss then. All right, we are going to move on to item number 6 on our agenda. Substitute for Senate Bill number 693, an act concerning changes to statutes concerning health club contracts and the automobile lemon law. Do I have a motion for JF?
So moved.
And a second?
Second.
All right, I got a motion from Representative Sims, a second from Representative Quinn. This bill makes several changes to the automobile lemon law. I think our cognizance on those is fairly limited. I believe the reason the bill is before us is because it allows health club contracts to be canceled via email as opposed to current law, which requires it to be done by certified or registered mail. Representative Fishbein? Representative Fishbein on the bill?
No, yeah, I got you. Okay. Mr. Chairman, why is the option to send by certified mail, if you know, removed from this? It appears that it's only by email.
I think it says, the way I read it is it says written notice in line 14, and it's bracketing out
By certified or registered.
certified or regular, and then if you drop down, it says electronic mail and mailing addresses. So I suppose it could be email or regular mail, but the way I read this is it's eliminating the requirement that a notice be sent by certified or registered mail.
So are you reading into it that must be delivered or mailed? So you're saying because in line 16, mailed is not omitted, that you could choose to do certified mail. It's still mail and it would qualify.
I suppose it still could be, but it's not. The certified mail is not required under the bill. That requirement of certified mail is removed from existing law. Is the way I read this.
Yeah, I wish the drafters had just made it, you know, or it would have cleared it up. Also, in the beginning part, we look at lines 5 through 8. Well, and yeah, 5 through 8. They're removing the word shall. So the existing language required that. Do you know, is that an English change and they found that the shall became redundant? Or does it still meet the same bar or the same requirement? I don't see a harm in having the shall. So somebody obviously made the change to remove. I didn't know if you knew why.
I do not. Obviously, this is a referred bill from another committee drafted presumably by the LCO attorneys of that committee. You know, I read this shall before the 1 in line 5 to apply to the entire list below. But again, that's sort of speculation on my part based on my own personal reading of it.
Yeah, thank you. And my final question, am I to understand that sections 1 and 2 deal with prospective future relationships and not existing relationships?
Repeat that one and give me the line references again.
Sure. Well, I'll just give you the scenario. Let's say I have a health contract presently. Does this bill, should it pass and become law, change the terms of my current contract? Or is this saying if I contract after the law is passed, the contract has to have these terms in it?
Yeah, I'm looking, again, not being an expert on this bill, but if I look at line 44, it appears to apply to contracts renewed on or after October 1, 2021.
Okay, that answers my question. And with that, Mr. Chairman, I had intended on running an amendment. I know we discussed the amendment prior to this meeting commencing. I don't feel it necessary to run that amendment. And I look forward to whatever my colleagues have to offer with regard to this. So thank you.
Is there discussion on this bill? Is there further discussion on this bill? If not, Representative Fishbein.
Sorry, Mr. Chairman?
Yep, go ahead, Senator Kissin.
Yeah, I'm joining the ranks of the slow to press the button. On the lemon law part of it, it's my understanding that the dealer has to put some sort of sign on the vehicle if it was returned as under the lemon law. And I'm just wondering does it have to say returned under the lemon law, which pretty much everybody would understand, or could it say returned under Connecticut General Statute such and such and such, which probably most people wouldn't know if that's the lemon law or not. I'm just wondering if that's clear.
Senator, honestly, I'm not sure. I looked at this bill in terms of the effect on contract rights and also the fine provisions, which I believe are cognizance related to this bill.
Yeah, okay.
Further discussion or comment on this bill? Further discussion, comment? If not, Senator Sampson.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. I was just suspecting you were going to make a suggestion this go on the consent calendar, and I was going to object. I don't really like this particular piece of legislation. I don't think that we should be setting the terms of a private contract, whether it be a health club contract or anything else, in statute. I didn't like the existing law, and I don't like the change. So I am a no vote on this. Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
All right, thank you. With that, Madam Administrator, please call the roll. Madam Administrator, you're on mute.
Apologize. Item number 693, any action with the JF, Senator Winfield.
Senator Winfield, in the affirmative.
Senator Winfield in the affirmative. Representative Stastrom.
Representative Stastrom in the affirmative.
Representative Stastrom in the affirmative. Senator Kasser. Representative Blumenthal.
Representative Blumenthal votes yes.
Senator Blumenthal has voted yes. Senator Kissel.
Senator Kissel votes yes.
Senator Kissel has voted yes. Representative Fishbein.
Representative Fishbein votes yes.
Senator Fishbein has voted yes. Senator Anwar. Senator Bradley. Representative Callahan.
Representative Callahan votes yes.
Representative Callahan has voted yes. Senator Champagne.
Senator Champagne votes no.
Senator Champagne is voting no. Representative Conley.
Representative Conley votes yes.
Representative Conley has voted yes. Representative Curry. Representative Dillon.
Representative Dillon votes yes.
Representative Dillon has voted yes. Representative DeMassa. Representative Doucette. Representative Dubitsky. Representative Fiorello.
Representative Fiorello votes no.
Representative Fiorello has voted no. Senator Flexer.
Senator Flexer votes yes.
Senator Flexer has voted yes. Representative Fox.
Representative Fox votes yes.
Representative
Fox votes yes.
Representative Fox has voted yes. Thank you. Representative Gilchrist.
Representative Gilchrist votes yes.
Could you please repeat?
Representative Gilchrist votes yes.
Thank you. Representative Gilchrist has voted yes. Representative Godfrey.
And Representative Godfrey votes yes.
Senator Godfrey has voted yes. Representative Harding. Senator Haskell.
Senator Haskell votes yes.
Senator Haskell has voted yes. Representative Howard.
Representative Howard votes yes.
Could you please repeat, Representative Howard?
I'm sorry. Representative Howard votes yes.
Representative Howard has voted yes. Thank you. Representative Labriola.
Representative Labriola votes yes.
Could you please repeat?
Representative Labriola votes yes.
Thank you, Representative Labriola. Senator Lesser.
Senator Lesser votes yes.
Could you please repeat? We're not seeing you. There we go.
Senator Lesser votes yes in two committees at once.
Senator Lesser has voted yes. Representative Luxembourg. Representative O'Day.
Representative O'Day votes no.
Representative
sorry.
O'Day has voted no. Representative Palm.
Representative Palm votes yes.
Representative Palm has voted yes. Representative Pavlik D'Amato.
Pavlik D'Amato votes no.
Representative Pavlik D'Amato has voted no. Representative Porter.
Representative Porter votes in the affirmative.
Representative Porter is voting in the affirmative. Representative Quinn.
Representative Quinn votes yes.
Representative Quinn has voted yes. Representative Rabimbus.
Representative Rabimbus votes yes.
Representative Rabimbus has voted yes. Representative Riley.
Representative Riley votes yes.
Senator Riley has voted yes. Senator Sampson.
Senator Sampson votes no.
Senator Sampson has voted no. Representative Sims.
Representative Sims votes in the affirmative.
Could you please repeat?
Representative Sims votes in the affirmative.
Thank you. Representative Sims has voted in the affirmative. Representative Veach.
Representative Veach votes yes.
Representative Veach has voted yes. Representative Walker. Representative Young.
Representative Young votes yes.
Representative Young has voted yes.
Madam Clerk, could I just inquire, what number was that? I'm sorry, I'm
That's all right. No. Item number 6, Senate Bill 693 was a JF.
I would like to change my vote from a no to the affirmative, please. Representative O'Day.
Okay. Representative O'Day is now going to be a yes.
Thank you.
Madam Administrator. Oh,
Senator Anwar votes yes. I think I missed. I was on the other meeting too.
Okay, go ahead, Senator Anwar. How do you care to vote?
Senator Anwar votes yes.
Senator Anwar has voted yes, and Representative Doucette, I heard you from the shadows.
Yes, yes, Representative Doucette votes yes.
Representative Doucette has voted yes. Thank you.
All right, item number 7, Senate Bill number 763, an act requiring drivers of paratransit vehicles to report suspected abuse, neglect, exploitation, or abandonment of elderly persons. Is there a motion for
So
JF?
moved.
And a second?
Second.
Motion by Senator Kissel, second by Senator Winfield. Discussion on this bill. Discussion on this bill. Seeing none, Representative Fishbein.
Mr. Chairman, I move that we move item 7, which is Senate Bill 763, to the consent calendar.
Is there objection to placing this item on consent? Objection to placing this item on consent? Hearing none, so ordered. Moving on to item number 8, substitute for Senate Bill number 841, an act concerning the Insurance Department's recommended changes to the insurance statutes. Is there a motion?
Move.
And a second?
Second.
Motion by Representative Sims, second by Senator Winfield. Discussion on this item? If not, Representative Fishbein.
Yes, Mr. Chairman, I move that we move item number 8, which is Senate Bill 841, to the consent calendar.
Is there objection to placing this item on consent? Is there objection? Seeing none, so ordered. Item number 9, an act Senate Bill number 844, an act concerning the Insurance Department's recommendations regarding value-added products and services and prohibited insurance practices. Entertain a motion for JF. Motion for JF.
Those dead.
Well, apparently not.
So, wait, did it get moved?
Yeah, I need a motion. Motion.
So
Senator
moved.
So move.
Second.
In a second. Okay.
Bueller.
All right. I know we got a lot going on here today, gang. All right. So I've got a motion from Senator Winfield, a second from, I don't know, Representative Blumenthal, I think was trying. All right. Senator Lesser, would you like to explain what this bill does for us? Senator Lesser. All right. If not, then this bill specifies the circumstances under which certain insurance companies, societies, etc., may offer or provide certain value-added products and services, and offer or give non-cash gifts or items or services to or on behalf of customers. It also prohibits certain insurance companies and insurance agents and insurance producers, among others, from offering or providing insurance as an inducement to purchase other insurance policies and using certain phrases and words in advertisements. Senator Lesser, what did I miss?
I think you did an excellent job explaining it, Mr. Chairman, and I apologize. I'm trying to navigate a couple of meetings at once. So happy to answer any questions.
Representative Fishbein.
Yes, Mr. Chairman. Mr. Chairman, I understand the underlying intent of the bill. I do think it still needs work. I'm going to vote no to flag it, but that is certainly not a no vote for the purposes of, vehement opposition. So thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Thank you. Further discussion or comment on the bill? Further discussion or comment on the bill? If not, Madam Administrator, please call the roll.
And that was item number 9, Senate Bill 844. That was a JF. Senator Winfield.
Senator Winfield in the affirmative.
Senator Winfield in the affirmative. Representative Staffstrom.
Representative Staffstrom in the affirmative.
Representative Staffstrom in the affirmative. Senator Castor. Representative Blumenthal.
Representative Blumenthal votes yes.
Representative Blumenthal has voted yes. Senator Kissel.
Senator Kissel votes yes.
Senator Kissel has voted yes. Representative Fishbein.
Representative Fishbein votes no.
Could you please repeat?
Yes, Representative Fishbein votes no.
Thank you, Representative Fishbein. Senator Anwar.
Senator Anwar votes yes.
Could you please repeat? We couldn't see your face when you were announcing your name.
Senator Anwar votes yes.
Senator Anwar has voted yes. Thank you. Senator Bradley. Representative Callahan.
Representative Callahan votes no.
Representative Callahan has voted no. Senator Champagne.
Senator Champagne votes no.
Senator Champagne has voted no. Representative Conley.
Representative Conley votes yes.
Representative Conley has voted yes. Representative Curry. Representative Dillon.
Representative Dillon votes yes.
Representative Dillon has voted yes. Representative Damassa. Representative Doucette.
Rep. Doucette votes yes.
Could you please repeat? We didn't see your face at the beginning.
Representative Doucette votes yes.
Thank you, Representative Doucette. Representative Davidsky. Representative Fio. Oh, there you are.
Representative Dubitsky votes no.
Representative Davidsky has voted no. Thank you. Representative Fiorello.
Representative Fiorello votes no.
Representative Fiorello has voted no. Senator Flexer.
Senator Flexer votes yes.
Senator Flexer is voting yes. Representative Fox.
Representative Fox votes yes.
Representative Fox has voted yes. Representative Gilchrist.
Representative Gilchrist votes yes.
Could you please repeat?
Representative Gilchrist votes yes.
Thank you, Representative Gilchrist. Representative Godfrey.
And Representative Godfrey votes yes.
Representative Godfrey has voted yes. Representative Harding. Senator Haskell.
Senator Haskell votes yes.
Senator Haskell has voted yes. Representative Howard.
Representative Howard votes yes.
Representative Howard has voted yes. Representative Labriola.
Representative Labriola votes no.
Representative Labriola has voted no. Senator Lesser. Representative Luxembourg. Representative O'Day.
Representative O'Day votes yes.
Representative O'Day has voted yes. Representative Palm.
Representative Palm votes yes.
Representative Palm has voted yes. Representative Pavlik D'Amato.
Pavlik D'Amato votes yes.
Representative Pavlik D'Amato has voted yes. Representative Porter.
Representative Porter votes in the affirmative.
Representative Porter has voted in the affirmative. Representative Quinn.
Representative Quinn votes yes.
Representative Quinn has voted yes. Representative Rabimbus.
Representative Rabimbus votes yes.
Representative Rabimbus has voted yes. Representative Riley. Senator Sampson.
Senator Sampson votes no.
Senator Sampson has voted no. Representative Sims.
Representative Sims votes in the affirmative.
Representative Sims has voted in the affirmative. Representative Veach.
Veach votes no.
Representative Veach has voted no. Representative Walker and Representative Young.
Representative Young votes yes.
Representative Young has voted yes.
Madam Administrator? Senator Lesser votes in the
Senator
affirmative.
Lesser? Okay, thank you.
Representative Fishbein, do you have your hand up?
No, sir. Sorry.
All right. Moving on to item number 10 on our agenda, substitute for Senate Bill number 845, an act concerning the state fire prevention and fire safety codes. Is there a motion?
So moved.
And a second?
Second.
I got a motion from Representative Fishbein, a second from Senator Kissel. Discussion on this bill. Discussion on this bill. If not, Representative Fishbein.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Mr. Chairman, I move that we move item number 10, which is Senate Bill 845, to the consent calendar.
Is there objection to place this item on consent? Is there objection? Not so ordered. Next up will be substitute for Senate Bill number 870, an act concerning the recommendations of the Office of Policy and Management. I'll entertain a motion for JF. Motion for JF.
So moved.
And a second.
Seconded.
Second.
Okay, I got a motion from Senator Winfield, a second from Representative Blumenthal. This bill implements recommendations of the Office of Policy and Management concerning property tax exemptions, special taxing districts, neglected cemeteries, revaluation of real property, and so on. I believe the reason it's before us is because of the cemetery piece, which generally falls under our cognizance. It comes to us from the Planning and Development Committee. Representative Fishbein?
Mr. Chairman, quite frankly, there's a lot of problems with this, not all of which fall within our cognizance, and it's just too much to even try and fix at this point. So I do intend to vote against the bill, and hopefully we can work on something as it gets to wherever it's going to be. So thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Thank you. Further discussion or comments on the bill?
Mr. Chairman,
Senator Kissel?
while I don't have any grave concerns, I'll be voting no as well.
I like the pun, Senator. I like the pun. Further discussion or comments on this? Anybody else want to be a funny guy? No? All right. Madam Administrator, call the roll.
Okay, and that was item number 11, Senate Bill 870. That was a JF. Senator Winfield, how do you care to vote?
Senator Winfield, in the affirmative.
Senator Winfield in the affirmative. Representative Stafford.
Representative Staffstrom in the affirmative.
Representative Stafford in the affirmative. Senator Kasser. Representative Blumenthal.
Representative Blumenthal votes yes.
Senator Blumenthal has voted yes. Senator Kissel.
Senator Kissel votes no.
Senator Kissel has voted no. Representative Fishbein.
Representative Fishbein votes no.
Representative Fishbein has voted no. Senator Anwar.
Senator Anwar votes yes.
Senator Anwar votes yes. Senator Bradley.
Senator Bradley votes yes.
Could you please repeat?
Senator Bradley votes yes.
Thank you, Senator Bradley. Representative Callahan.
Representative Callahan votes no.
Callahan has voted no. Senator Kennedy. No.
Senator Champagne. Get somebody else's on there. Senator Champagne votes no.
Could you please repeat, because we were seeing everybody and hearing everyone. Okay.
Senator Champagne votes no.
Thank you. Senator Champagne has voted no. Representative Conley.
Representative Conley votes yes.
Representative Conley has voted yes. Representative Curry. Representative Dillon.
Representative Dillon votes yes.
Representative Dillon has voted yes. Representative DeMassa. Representative Doucette.
Rep. Doucette votes yes.
Doucette has voted yes. Representative Dubitsky.
Representative Dubitsky votes no.
Representative Dubitsky is voting no. Representative Fiorello.
Representative Fiorello votes no.
Senator Fiorello has voted no. Senator Flexer. Representative Fox.
Senator Flexer passes. Sorry, Madam Administrator.
That's fine. No worries. Representative Fox.
Representative Fox votes yes.
Representative Fox has voted yes. Representative Gilchrist.
Representative Gilchrist votes yes.
Representative Gilchrist has voted yes. Representative Godfrey.
And Representative Godfrey votes yes.
Representative Godfrey has voted yes. Representative Harding. Senator Haskell.
Senator Haskell votes yes.
Senator Haskell has voted yes. Representative Howard.
Representative Howard votes no.
Representative Howard has voted no. Representative Labriola.
Representative Labriola votes no.
Representative Labriola has voted no. Senator Lesser. Representative Luxembourg. Representative O'Day.
Representative O'Day votes no.
Representative O'Day has voted no. Representative Palm.
Representative Palm votes yes.
Representative Palm has voted yes. Representative Pavlak-D'Amato.
Pavlak-D'Amato votes yes.
Representative Pavlak-D'Amato, we are on item number 11, Senate Bill 870.
Yes, correct.
Thank you. Representative Pavlak-D'Amato has voted yes. Representative Porter.
Representative Porter votes in the affirmative.
Representative Porter is voting in the affirmative. Representative Quinn.
Representative Quinn votes yes.
Representative Quinn has voted yes. Representative Bimbis.
Representative Bimbis votes no.
Could you please repeat?
Representative Bimbis votes no.
Representative Bimbis has voted no. Thank you. Representative Riley.
Representative Riley votes yes.
Representative Riley has voted yes. Senator Sampson.
Senator Sampson is a no.
Senator Sampson has voted no. Representative Sims.
Representative Sims votes in the affirmative.
Representative Sims in the affirmative. Representative Veach.
Representative Veach votes no.
Representative Veach has voted no. Representative Walker and Representative Young.
Representative Young votes yes.
Representative Young has voted yes.
Madam Administrator,
Yes.
may I vote yes? Senator Flexer votes yes.
Thank you, Senator Flex has voted yes.
Madam Administrator,
Thank
may I
you.
vote yes?
Absolutely. Could you please announce yourself and announce your vote?
Yes, Madam Administrator, this is Senator Lesser, and I'd like to cast my vote in the affirmative.
Thank you, Senator Lesser has voted in the affirmative.
All right, moving on, item number 12 on our agenda, substitute for Senate Bill number 890, an act concerning student loan servicers. I'll entertain a motion for JF.
So moved, Senator Lesser.
Second.
And I got a motion from Senator Lesser, a second from Representative Doucette. Would one of the two of you gentlemen like to explain the bill?
Sure. Happy to do so. This bill basically has two main components. The first is an agency proposal from the Department of Banking having to do with the way that student loan servicers are regulated, changing the regulatory scheme from one of licensing to one of registration. And this is in response to a lawsuit that was a decision in federal court. And this will basically comply better with the holding in that decision. The second piece, which is why I believe it is with this committee, has to do with a private right of action against student loan servicers. And that is something, again, that Senator Lesser has worked on over his years leading the banking committee and still to this day. So would also defer to him for other questions or comments on that section of the bill. Thank you.
Thank you. Senator Lesser, anything to add?
Thank you, Mr. Chairman, and I want to thank Representative Doucette for his work and Senator Castler's work on this legislation. I don't have too much to add other than the second part of the bill brings Connecticut's student loan law into more similar, makes it more similar to some of the more recent student loans and Bill of Rights that have passed around the country. And there have been a number of states that subsequent to our 2015 law adopted laws. The servicing standards that we have applied, this would apply a private right of action to, and that mirrors similar laws that exist in Virginia, Colorado, Massachusetts, California, New Jersey, Maryland, Rhode Island, and Maine. Urge support. Happy to take any questions.
Thank you. Representative Fishbein?
Yes, thank you, Mr. Chairman. Now knowing that certain other states have passed, I have some questions for the proponents. I don't know where they would go, but have they been successful in other states, particularly looking at section 17 of this bill? Has it been successful in those other states that have adopted this? Through you, Mr. Chairman.
Senator Lesser?
I believe so, yes, through you, Mr. Chair.
Representative Fishbein?
In particular, this section 17 has to do with the relationship between a lender to a student for college tuition. Am I getting that correct? Mr. Chairman.
Is that question? I'm sorry. Is that question directed to me or to Representative Doucette? I think either one would be fine, but I'm happy to defer to the chair of the committee. Either works.
Representative McGee votes.
You get Representative Doucette. Go ahead if you're ready.
Sure, I'll answer that one. Yes, it does apply to students who are in repayment for student loans with respect to violations of our student loan statutes.
Representative Fishbein?
And this private right of action would be for violation of sections 1 through 16 or some other portion of our statutes, just trying to figure out why a private right of action.
So there are, I don't have the specific bill in front of me, and I apologize, Representative, I can look that up. But in the student loan section of the banking statutes, we have codified servicing standards that mirror the servicing standards that apply to other mortgage servicers, for instance. And so this would be a way of providing a remedy to debtors who feel that they've been deprived, denied the servicing standards guaranteed by law. Through you, Mr. Chairman.
Representative Fishman.
Well, thank you, Mr. Chairman. And I'm just trying to figure out, because under sections 1 through 16, we empower the commissioner of the Department of Banking to administer, proceedings and to levy fines and, for violation. Why we would find it necessary to have a private right of action, because I don't find this particular section 17 in other states involving student loans, as was represented, that it's been successful. So why, since we are empowering the banking commissioner to do something, are we empowering the individual to do that as well?
Representative Doucette or Senator Lester?
Sure. I mean, I to answer the previous question, yes. I mean, it does apply to sections 1 through 16. I don't think that that is exclusive. So it would be essentially that section of the banking statutes pertaining to student loans in general, a substantial amount of which is included in and was revised here in sections 1 through 16, but not exclusive. And then to answer your second question, I guess because someone is aggrieved and has damages, actual damages that they can show. That would be my answer to that question.
Representative Fishman.
And that aggrievement, I guess, in the totality of the bill that's before us, would be the failure to get a student loan. Am I to understand that correctly through you, Mr. Chairman?
No, sir. I don't think there's anything in here about the issuance of student loans. I think this is about servicing of student loans. So that is the process by which a person repays the program. So for example, if you made a monthly payment, but it was not applied to your loan balance, that would be a violation of the servicing standards. I don't think anything pertaining to Connecticut law has anything to do with the issuance of loans. Through you, Mr. Chairman.
Representative Fishman.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Chairman. And under that private right of action, assuming that that payment was applied incorrectly, and that is proven, remedy would be what under this section 17?
Well, it could include compensatory and punitive damages as well as attorney's fees. Through you.
Representative Fishman.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. And if the bank successfully proves that the claim against them was wrong, does this bill provide for the bank to get attorney's fees for exonerating itself from the allegation? Through you, Mr. Chairman.
Through you, Mr. Chairman, I don't actually think a bank could qualify as a student loan servicer under the term under the definition of this statute. If you're asking if a student loan servicer could bring an action, I don't believe so, because a customer is not servicing a loan. This is regulating the act of servicing loans. Through you.
Representative Howard.
Representative Fishman.
Yes, Mr. Chairman. So the loan servicer is accused in this separate civil action in section that's established in section 17 of violating the rights of the student loan user. Matter goes to trial, and the loan servicing outfit is found to have not been at fault. does this law provide for attorney's fees to be compensated to the loan servicing company for proving that it did nothing wrong? Through you, Mr. Chairman.
Nothing in the bill, through you, Mr. Chairman, provides for that. Whether or not a court would elect to award attorney's fees in an egregious case, a frivolous case, I would not be able to answer, but I would defer to any members of the bar who happen to be on the Judiciary Committee.
Representative Fishbein?
Yeah, so, but this law provides for the claimant to get attorney's fees, correct? You, Mr. Chairman.
Representative, I'm going to step in. I think he's answered it. I think the answer is yes, the claimant can. And my reading of this bill is no, that the servicer would not be eligible to receive attorney's fees in an instance where they are found not liable under a cause of action under this section. Certainly happy to have Senator Lester, Representative Doucette correct me on that, but that's my reading of it.
Okay, thank you. And then I must ask, what is the restitution that is contemplated by this bill, given the contractual relationship between these parties? Section 17 expressly deals with restitution also, and I can't think of restitution, but maybe I can be informed.
So the student loan servicer, through you, Mr. Chair, may have a variety of duties, not just a question of financial, the restitution that would constitute compensation, but could include things like an alternate payment arrangement that a borrower may have been entitled to, but was denied due to an action or a failure to perform a duty by the servicer. So there are all sorts of options that are available to student loan borrowers, but if the servicer fails to allow the student borrower to participate in them, presumably that remedy would be available at that point.
Representative Fishbein?
Yes, thank you, Mr. Chairman. I must question the answer because it expressly says restitution of property. So I don't think it can conceptually deal with what the good senator was saying. So I point out it says restitution of property. What property have the drafters and approvers of this language contemplated to be restored? Through you, Mr. Chairman.
Representative Doucette?
Mr. Chair, yes. Well, I think one obvious example of that would be a payment that was made by the borrower that was improper, made under protest, or made in error, and then subsequently found to have been improper in violation of our statutes. Through you, Mr. Chair.
Representative Fishbein?
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. I think that would, I believe that remedy would be an equitable remedy because restoring the payment, if the payment is improperly applied, the court, if that's the intent, could order the loan servicer to apply it appropriately. That's not restitution. That's not giving the payment back to the one who should own it. That's an equitable remedy. So I don't know why it's written that way. It doesn't make sense to me. But Mr. Chairman, it just appears like Section 17 doesn't match sections 1 through 16. I know that the clerk is in possession of an amendment. I asked that the amendment be shared on the screen, and basically what the amendment does is it strikes Section 17 from this bill. Very simple, straightforward, and I move the amendment.
We have a motion to strike section 17. Is there a second?
Second.
Who, I can't see. Who was the second?
Doug Dubitsky.
Okay. All right, so I have a motion from Representative Fishbein, a second from Representative Dubitsky. Discussion on the amendment. Representative Doucette, Senator Lesser.
Sure. I'll just ask my colleagues to vote no on this amendment, although this section, again, is not part of the original Department of Banking proposal, and it doesn't directly concern the Department of Banking. It is an integral part of this legislation. And I believe, the problem and the issue identified in this legislation, it's one that Senator Lesser, I know, has worked on for many years, is that of documented abuses by student loan servicers, which is something that the Department of Banking is certainly concerned with. And this section 17 adds that private right of action. Again, I would submit as an integral part of this legislation. So would ask my colleagues to vote no on the amendment. Thank you.
Senator Lesser.
Yes, thank you. I want to associate myself with Representative Doucette's comments and just say that there is no right without a remedy. So even though all of the things in section 1 through 16, the other rights that student loan borrowers have in Connecticut are in existence, they exist on the statute books. The rights of every person with student loans in Connecticut, whether or not they can actually be enforced, depend on right now on the capacity of the Connecticut Department of Banking and the Attorney General's office. With respect to the proponent of the amendment, I think the scale of the problem is far in excess of their capacity to provide assistance. So this section is important, and I would join Representative Doucette in urging colleagues to vote no.
Representative Dubitsky on the amendment.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Mr. Chairman, this is the type of provision, I won't say the whole bill, but at least section 17, that is driving companies out of the state and making it harder and harder for anybody to provide goods and services to the people of Connecticut. When we make a punitive bill like this, which is not just a right of a cause of action, but providing for attorney's fees and costs and restitution of property with regard to a contract for the servicing of student loans, we're making it very difficult for companies to provide that service to the people of the state. And less companies are going to do that, making it more expensive and more difficult for people to have their student loans serviced. So, it's one thing to have provisions with regard to the regulation of student loan servicers by the Department of Banking, but a provision like this that has these completely punitive provisions in it, I think is beyond what we should be doing in the legislature. So I encourage everybody to vote in favor of the amendment, which would strip out section 17. Thank you.
Further on the amendment.
Mr. Chairman?
Senator Lesser?
No.
No. Oh, Senator Kissel, go ahead.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chair. I'm going to vote in favor of the amendment, but I have the utmost respect for Senator Lesser and his efforts over the last several years. I actually look forward to trying to learn more about the ambit of this problem. Typically, the Attorney General's office has the resources and wherewithal to bring actions to protect individuals in the state of Connecticut. So I find it, I'm not going to say hard to believe, because I certainly believe the proponents of the underlying bill, but we certainly have had a history of fairly aggressive attorneys general, and I wouldn't want to see anybody who has a student loan abused by the servicer. But I do also agree with Representative Fishbein and Representative Dubitsky that the penalty provisions here seem to be if not excessive or heavy-handed, certainly broad and more than I see in a lot of other regulatory bill proposals. So I'm going to vote no on the amendment, probably no on the underlying bill, just to flag it, because I need to learn more about this issue. I don't sit on banks. I remain open to be persuaded that there's a real issue here that needs this kind of legislation. But I'm not necessarily convinced at this time. But again, I do represent the good chair of the Banks Committee and Senator Lesser's efforts over the last several years. And I just wanted that on the record. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, Senator. Further on the amendment. If not, I just want to add, I will be opposing the amendment today and do ask my colleagues to oppose the amendment as well, predominantly because I do believe there should be a private right of action for individuals aggrieved under this act. I do hope the proponents of this bill work on the language, certainly before it hits makes its way to the House. I think it could be tighter drawn, and particularly with respect to what are the damages. And I have a significant concern about the mandatory award of treble damages in line 814 of the bill. So I will oppose the amendment and support the underlying bill here today to keep it moving, but I certainly hope the proponents of this bill hear some of the concerns that were addressed here today as this bill moves forward. Representative Doucette.
Yes, Mr. Chair, I will just say that point is well taken, and Senator Kissel, yours as well. And this section is indeed a work in progress, but would again ask that we continue to work on it, be allowed to work on it, and the concept in Section 17, as the good chair mentioned, is important enough that I think I would respectfully ask that, again, my colleagues reject the amendment and we can J up the bill as is. Thank you.
Madam Administrator, please call the roll on the amendment.
So yes, this is Amendment A on item number 12, Senate Bill 890, and that was the JF. Senator Winfield, how do you care to vote the amendment?
Senator Winfield in the negative.
Senator Winfield in the negative. Representative Stafford.
Representative Staffstrom in the negative.
Senator Stafford in the negative. Senator Kasser. Representative Blumenthal.
Representative Blumenthal votes no.
Senator Blumenthal has voted no. Senator Kissel.
Senator Kissel votes yes.
Senator Kissel has voted yes. Representative Fishbein.
Representative Fishbein votes yes.
Could you please repeat? Sorry.
Yeah. Representative Fishbein votes yes.
Representative Fishbein has voted yes. Thank you. Senator Anwar.
Senator Anwar votes no.
Please repeat.
Sure. Senator Anwar votes no. It's the same no as before, not a new one.
Senator Anwar has voted no. Thank you. Senator Bradley. I don't see you here. Representative Callahan.
Representative Callahan votes yes.
Representative Callahan has voted yes. Senator Champagne.
Senator Champagne votes yes.
Senator Champagne has voted yes. Representative Conley.
Representative Carol Hall votes yes.
Okay. Representative Dillon.
Representative Dillon votes no.
Representative Dillon has voted no. Thank you. Representative Damassa. Representative Doucette.
Rep Doucette votes no.
Representative Doucette has voted no. Representative Dubitsky.
Representative Dubitsky votes yes.
Representative Dubitsky has voted yes. Representative Fiorello.
Representative Fiorello votes yes.
Representative Fiorello has voted yes. Senator Flexer.
Senator Flexer, in an effort to make sure probes and judiciary don't reach the same point in the alphabet, votes no.
Nice and slow.
That was just beautiful. Thank you so much. Representative Fox.
Representative Fox votes no.
Representative Fox has voted no. Representative Gilchrist.
Representative Gilchrist votes no.
Representative Gilchrist has voted no.
Representative Conley, I believe I missed my call.
You did.
Representative Conley would like to vote no.
Representative Conley has voted no. Thank you. Representative Godfrey.
And Representative Godfrey votes no.
Representative Godfrey has voted no. Thank you, Representative. Representative Harding. Senator Haskell.
Senator Haskell votes no.
Senator Haskell has voted no. Representative Howard.
Representative Howard votes yes.
Representative Howard is voting yes. Representative Labriola.
Representative Labriola votes yes.
Senator Labriola has voted yes. Senator Lesser. Senator Lesser, are you here? Representative Luxembourg, Representative O'Day.
I'm sorry, did I not vote? Yes, I vote no.
Can you please say your name?
Senator Lesser votes no.
Senator Lesser has voted no. Thank you so much.
Luxembourg votes no.
Welcome. Representative Luxembourg, it's a pleasure to have you here. Representative
Thank you.
Luxembourg has voted no. Representative O'Day.
Representative O'Day votes yes.
Representative O'Day has voted yes. Representative Palm.
Representative Palm votes no.
Representative Palm has voted no. Representative Pablak-D'Amato. Representative Porter. Representative Quinn.
Representative Quinn votes no.
Representative Quinn is voting no. Representative Rabimbis.
Representative Rabimbis votes yes.
Representative Rabimbis has voted yes. Representative Riley.
Representative Riley votes no.
Senator Riley is voting no. Senator Sampson.
Senator Sampson votes yes.
Senator Sampson is voting yes. Representative Sims. Representative Veach.
Representative Veach votes yes.
Representative Veach has voted yes. Representative Walker and Representative Young.
Representative Young votes no.
Representative Young has voted no.
Madam Chair, did I vote?
You did not vote, Representative Porter. We're voting on the Amendment A on item number 12, Senate Bill 890.
I'm assuming, whose amendment is this, Madam Clerk?
This is Representative Fishbein, seconded by Representative Davidsky.
I will be a no on that. Thank you, Madam Clerk. I'm sorry. Let me turn my camera on. Representative Porter votes no.
Representative Porter has voted no. Thank you.
Is this the amendment?
This is the amendment, Representative Pablak-D'Amato.
Oh, Pablak-D'Amato votes yes.
Representative Pablak-D'Amato has voted yes. Thank you. Thirty-one members voting, yay 13, nay 19, 0 abstentions, absent not voting 8.
Amendment fails. Further discussion on the underlying bill. Further discussion on the underlying bill. If not, Madam Administrator, please call the roll.
And that was a JF for item number 12, Senate Bill 890. Senator Winfield.
Senator Winfield in the affirmative.
Senator Winfield in the affirmative. Representative Stafford.
Representative Staffstrom in the affirmative.
Senator Staffstrom in the affirmative. Senator Castor, Representative Blumenthal.
Representative Blumenthal votes yes.
Senator Blumenthal has voted yes. Senator Kissel.
Senator Kissel votes no.
Senator Kissel is voting no. Representative Fishbein.
Representative Fishbein votes no.
That was absolutely perfect. Thank you, Representative Fishbein. Senator Anwar.
Senator Anwar votes yes.
Senator Anwar has voted yes. Thank you. Senator Bradley, Representative Callahan. Oh, there's Senator Bradley.
Yeah, no problem. Senator Bradley votes in the affirmative.
Senator Bradley has voted in the affirmative. Representative Callahan.
Representative Callahan votes no.
Representative Callahan has voted no. Senator Champagne.
Senator Champagne votes no.
Senator Champagne is voting no. Representative Conley.
Representative Conley votes yes.
Representative Conley is voting yes. Representative Curry. Representative Dillon.
Representative Dillon votes yes.
Representative Dillon is voting yes. Representative Damasa. Representative Doucette.
Representative Doucette votes yes.
Representative Doucette has voted yes. Representative Dubitsky.
Representative Dubitsky votes no.
Representative Dubitsky has voted no. Representative Fiorello.
Representative Fiorello votes no.
Senator Fiorello is voting no. Senator Flexer.
Senator Flexer votes yes.
Senator Flexer is voting yes. Thank you. Representative Fox.
Representative Fox votes yes.
Representative Fox has voted yes. Representative Gilchrist.
Representative Gilchrist votes yes.
Representative Gilchrist has voted yes. Representative Godfrey.
And Representative Godfrey votes yes.
Representative Godfrey is voting yes. Representative Harding, Senator Haskell.
Senator Haskell votes yes.
Senator Haskell is voting yes. Representative Howard.
Representative Howard votes no.
Representative Howard has voted no. Representative Labriola.
I'm sorry, Madam Administrator, can you tell me what bill this is?
Sure. We are on bill item number 12, bill number 890. We're on the actual bill. We have previously voted on the amendment.
Okay, yes, Representative Labriola votes no.
Representative Labriola is voting no. Senator Lesser.
Senator Lesser in the affirmative.
Senator Lesser is voting in the affirmative. Representative Luxembourg, did you stick around?
Yes, Luxembourg votes yes.
Representative Luxembourg has voted yes. Thank you. Representative O'Day.
Representative O'Day votes no.
Representative O'Day has voted no. Representative Palm.
Representative Palm votes yes.
Representative Palm has voted yes. Representative Pablo D'Amato.
Pablo D'Amato votes yes.
Representative Pablo D'Amato has voted yes. Representative Porter.
Representative Porter votes in the affirmative.
Representative Porter is voting in the affirmative. Representative Quinn.
Representative Quinn votes yes.
Representative Quinn is voting yes. Representative Rabimbis.
Representative Rabimbis votes no.
Could you please repeat?
Representative Rabimbis votes no.
Thank you, Representative Rabimbis, for your patience. Representative Riley.
Representative Riley votes yes.
Senator Riley has voted yes. Senator Sampson.
Senator Sampson votes no.
Senator Sampson has voted no. Representative Sims.
Representative Sims votes in the affirmative.
Representative Sims has voted in the affirmative. Representative Veach.
Representative Veach votes no.
Representative Veach has voted no. Representative Walker. Oh, sorry, Representative Young.
Representative Young votes yes.
Representative Young has voted yes. Thank you.
All right, moving on to item number 13 on our agenda, substitute for Senate Bill number 893, an act concerning consumer privacy. Is there a motion?
So moved.
And a second?
Second.
Second.
I got a motion from Senator Winfield, a second from Representative Fishbein. Representative Fishbein?
Yes, Mr. Chairman, I am not going to give an overview. I just want to flag the bill that there appears to be a language change that needs to be done in 3A, which does not come before our cognizance, but I know that we talked about it before the meeting, and just want to make it for the record that I'm supportive of the bill, but I think it does need a little bit of work. So thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Correct. Yeah, this is another one. I think our cognizance is fairly limited, but I know the ranking member has pointed out some, done his homework and pointed out some language tweaks outside of our cognizance. So hopefully he can work with the General Law Committee as this bill moves forward. Further discussion or comments on the bill? If not, Representative Fishbein?
Yes, Mr. Chairman, I move that we move item 13, which is SB 893, to the consent calendar.
Is there objection to placing this item on consent? Is there objection to placing this item on consent? If not, so ordered. All right, we are going to move on to item number 15 on our agenda, substitute for Senate Bill number 925, an act prohibiting the import, sale, and possession of African elephants, lions, leopards, black rhinoceroses, white rhinoceroses, and giraffes.
So moved.
Okay, I got a motion from Senator Kissel, a second from Representative Palm. Is there this bill generally prohibits the import and trade of any of the so-called Big Six African species. Representative Fishbein?
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Mr. Chairman, I do understand the underlying intent of this bill. However, I think that it is preempted under federal law. And, we dare not step into those waters when it's usually inappropriate. I'm also very concerned in that some people that innocently act may fall into this trap of a penalty of a felony, which is very severe in my opinion. And with that, Mr. Chairman, I'd like to I am making a motion that we amend this bill to provide for the first offense, should it be, found to be in good faith, that be no criminal penalty, but that there would be forfeiture of the offending material as defined under the act, and that we have escalation from there, so that should there be a second, that it would be an infraction and then a misdemeanor and a felony to get across the point of the bill without unfairly trapping people. So moved.
Okay, we have a motion. Is there a second?
Second.
All right, seconded by Senator Kissel. Representative Fishbein, do we have language drawn up for this?
We do not, sir. The way we left it was that we were going to do this by oral amendment, and we would, through LCO, with LCO, should the amendment pass, work on that after the meeting to meet the intent of what the committee would have.
Okay. LCO, do you have enough on this? Do you have clarifying questions on what the amendment is?
Could you please restate the amendment?
Yep, let's do that. Representative Fishbein, if you could, maybe with some line references if you can, so that we can take it down.
Yeah, let me pull up the actual bill. So we're going to strike out I think we're in section G. No, it's an F. So we're going to look at section F, which says any person violates so on and so forth shall be guilty of a felony and fined not more than $10,000, imprisoned not more than 2 years, or both. So we would strike out section F and replace it with
which is lines 46 through 48.
Correct. And thank you for that. Replace it with first offense would be no criminal penalty, and then it would automatically defer to G, which calls for the forfeiture. Second offense is an infraction, third misdemeanor, and fourth a felony.
What class of misdemeanor and what class of felony, please?
I would have an unclassified misdemeanor and a class D felony. That's what I would suggest.
Representative, I think you need you either need a classification or a penalty prescribed under the misdemeanor.
I'm trying to think of where we would fall on that. Big class B misdemeanor.
Class B misdemeanor. And when you first stated the amendment, you said for the first provision that if in good faith, there would be no criminal penalty. We want the good faith language to be part of the amendment?
Yes. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I forgot that on the second.
That's okay. Okay.
Mr. Chair?
Hold on, Senator Kissel.
Sure.
LCO, do do you have?
Do you want me to repeat that?
Yeah, if you could, I want to make sure you have
Okay.
enough to understand what the intent of the amendment is, and then if you could repeat it back for the benefit of the members.
We're striking subsection F and replacing it with language to the effect that if a person violates the provisions of this section in good faith, there won't be a criminal penalty, but they'll be subject to the forfeiture provisions under subsection G. A second offense would be an infraction. A third offense would be a Class B misdemeanor, and a fourth offense would be a Class D felony. Fourth or subsequent offense.
Yes.
And presumably, in all cases, they would be subject to the forfeiture provision.
Agreed.
Okay. All right. And on the amendment, I'm going to go to Senator Winfield next.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. There's been a lot of conversation about this amendment between the chairs and also with the chair of environment and other proponents of the bill. To me, this amendment, and I think some people would see it differently, but to me, this amendment represents an effort to try to find a space that we can agree upon. I don't know that the language of the amendment would represent the final work on this amendment, but for today, because we are trying to keep this bill moving and we've talked to the parties involved, I am going to be supportive of the amendment with the understanding that we will continue to do more work as the bill continues to move forward to make sure that we have it where we should have it. I wanted to make sure that was on the record, Mr. Chair, and I would ask others to join me in doing so.
Thank you, Senator Winfield. Senator Kissel.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chair, and I appreciate the comments by Chairman Winfield. I just want to put on the record my rationale for both moving for the underlying bill and seconding the amendment, because some people might perceive that as a bit of a disconnect, but I have voted on various permutations of the underlying bill over the years, and I think it espouses a laudable goal, while I highly respect the opinions of my colleagues who may disagree with that. That being the case, not recently, but in my ancient history, I was a special public defender, did a fair amount of criminal defense work. And what I've observed over the years, both as a legislator and as someone involved in the criminal justice system, is sometimes in our zeal to make a statement or to really say, we mean this, we ascribe penalties to violations that are, in my opinion, disproportionate to the underlying action or lack of action. And ultimately what happens is that the state's attorneys don't proceed on those charges, or they substitute other much lesser charges because they just feel that the parameters of the penalty are not just. And so I think moving in a direction, as Senator Winfield said, and as Representative Fishbein so aptly noted, in a direction where the penalties more appropriately fit the violation, and also being mindful that there's going to be some innocent people that get caught in the crossfire that may not know about the underlying law, although that's not a defense, but may not realize its egregiousness. I just feel that if I was a state's attorney and I was looking at a potential felony that has all sorts of ramifications for an individual, that I'd be less inclined to proceed with those charges. And at the same time, I think the goal is laudable that we wish to attain. So I don't see there is a clear disconnect between moving on the underlying bill and supporting this amendment. And again, I would join my friend and colleague, Senator Winfield, Chairman Winfield, in urging my colleagues on this committee to support the amendment. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, Senator. And I'll I'll echo your remarks and Senator Winfield's. Obviously, the one of, if not the primary responsibility of this committee on referrals is to look at and have an appreciation of the overall penal code in the state, where certain offenses fit in. And this happens every year, where we get a bill or multiple bills that come to this committee from another committee, and they pick a random letter number to go behind the word felony or misdemeanor, or in this case, not even, just as a felony. You know, it is our job and our responsibility to take a look at these penalties and make sure that the punishment fits the crime. I support enjoying the other leadership of this committee and asking for the members' support of this amendment. Representative Dillon.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. I'm listening carefully to the discussion, and I respect, I believe, the situation everyone's in, but just so we can sort of explain this, I would appreciate an example from the proponent on this amendment as to what would constitute good faith.
Fair.
Representative Fishbein.
Sure. Let's say someone moves to the state of Connecticut from New York, and they have an old set of knives that were made out of material that falls under the purview of this bill. And then, you know, for whatever reason, it's discovered that they have this, they had no intent, they never killed an animal to do that, but they're in possession of a piece of or a portion of that. That's an example of good faith. So we don't want to make that a felony. That would be the intent of the bill as it exists. So you give those people that honestly do things the ability to, I mean, they're still going to lose possession of that property under the bill, even if they had acted in good faith, but that's an example.
Representative Dillon.
Since I don't have anything in writing in front of me, and I understand the hour is late and we have many complicated issues, I'll reflect on the example that was given to us and read the language that we are working on somewhere, and think about that later. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Representative Quinn.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. I'm also in support of this amendment. I think that a graduated penalty system makes a lot of sense under the circumstances. I don't know that I would throw an infraction into the middle of this. I think if you're going to give someone a good faith pass on a first offense, that we probably should go right to a misdemeanor on a second, understanding that unless a particular crime is exempted, that they would have AR eligibility anyway, to the extent that they hadn't used it before. But again, I'll be supporting the amendment. I don't think that an infraction is an appropriate step in here, but supportive of the graduated system. Thank you.
Representative O'Day.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. And I want to thank the chairs. I was one of only 2 Republicans to vote for this out of environment in an effort to get it out and work on it. It was a work in progress. And this is what you call bipartisan support. I greatly appreciate the chair's willingness to hear this and agree to vote for this. It really does warm the heart that we can work together on things, and truly thank you. And I urge my colleagues to support this amendment. Thank you.
Representative Dubitsky.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Mr. Chair, if there are any number of items that could be made out of something that is that would be subject to this ban, and it's entirely possible that people don't even know. I see that Ivory in particular is excluded, but, let's say somebody moves into Connecticut with a historic piano that has keys that they thought were plastic and goes beyond the 180-day registration period. Sometime years later, they find out that that the keys are made from something that's been prohibited. In completely good faith, they had no intention of violating this law. They're going to already lose the piano. The piano, it may be a historic piano, may be destroyed, and they've lost it. They've lost the value of it. But at least they shouldn't be held to a felony at this point. So, I encourage the passage of this amendment, and I do think that when we're passing a bill, proposing a bill that would have such sweeping ramifications for items that people may have had or have been in the family for decades or generations, we need to realize that on the ground, people are going to get caught up in this. And I appreciate the bipartisan support on this, and I do encourage people to vote for it. Thank you.
Representative Tom.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. This is a bill that has been, vetted and has been floating around for a long time. And I will support the amendment today, albeit reluctantly. Because I do believe in the process, and I want to keep moving this bill forward. I do believe that Section D adequately covers the carve-outs for heirlooms, inherited pieces, museum pieces, etc. I know that's been worked on a great deal, but I will be supporting it out of respect for the chairs and in the spirit of bipartisanship. And I'm hoping that we will refine this going forward. Thank you.
Thank you, Representative. Further questions or comments on this piece of on the amendment? I guess we're still on the amendment. So further on the amendment. If not, unless I hear a request for a roll call vote, which I have not seen or heard yet, no, then I will try your minds. All those in favor of the amendment, please signify by saying aye.
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 All opposed? All opposed? No.
Aye.
Okay. In the opinion of the chair, the ayes have it. The amendment is adopted. Is there further discussion on the underlying bill? Is there further discussion on the underlying bill? If not, Representative Fishbein, do we need a roll call on this?
Yes, I think we do, because some of us do still intend to vote against.
Okay. All right. Madam Administrator, if you could call the roll, please.
Sure, and that is item number 15, Senate Bill 925, JFF, with amendment number A that just passed via voice vote. Senator Winfield, how do you care to vote on the bill?
Senator Winfield, in the affirmative.
Senator Winfield in the affirmative. Representative Staffstrom.
Representative Staffstrom in the affirmative.
Could you please, I can see you.
Staffstrom in the affirmative.
Representative Staffstrom in the affirmative. Senator Kasser. Representative Blumenthal.
Representative Blumenthal votes yes.
Senator Blumenthal is voting yes. Senator Kissel.
Senator Kissel votes yes.
Senator Kissel votes yes. Representative Fishbein.
Representative Fishbein, Representative Fishbein votes no.
That was positively perfect the second time. Thank you. Senator Anwar.
Senator Anwar votes yes.
Senator Anwar votes yes. Senator Bradley.
Senator Bradley votes in the affirmative.
Senator Bradley is voting in the affirmative. Representative Callahan.
Representative Callahan votes yes.
Senator Callahan is voting yes. Senator Champagne.
Senator Champagne votes yes.
Senator Champagne is voting yes. Representative Conley.
Madam Administrator, are we voting on the amendment?
We are voting, that was just passed by a voice vote. We are voting on the underlying bill now.
Thank you. Representative Conley votes yes.
Representative Conley has voted yes. Representative Curry. Representative Dillon.
Representative Dillon votes yes.
Representative Dillon is voting yes. Representative DeMassa. Representative Doucette.
Representative Doucette votes yes.
Representative Doucette is voting yes. Representative Bitsky.
Representative Dubitsky votes no.
Representative Bitsky is voting no. Representative Fiorello. Senator Flexer.
Senator Flexer votes yes.
Could you please repeat? You were so
Senator
close.
Flexer votes yes.
Thank you, Senator Flexer. Representative Fox.
Representative Fox votes yes.
Representative Fox is voting yes. Representative Gilchrist.
Representative Gilchrist votes yes.
Representative Gilchrist has voted yes. Representative Godfrey.
And Representative Godfrey votes yes.
Representative Godfrey has voted yes. And I saw Representative Harding join us.
Yes, thank you, Madam Administrator. Representative Harding votes yes.
Representative Harding has voted yes. Senator Haskell.
Senator Haskell votes yes.
Senator Haskell has voted yes. Representative Howard.
Representative Howard votes no.
Representative Howard is voting no. Representative Labriola.
Representative Labriola votes yes.
Representative Labriola is voting yes. Senator Lesser.
Senator Lesser votes yes.
Senator Lesser votes yes. Representative Luxembourg.
Luxembourg votes yes.
Could you please repeat? We heard you, but we didn't see you.
Luxembourg votes yes.
Perfect, Representative Luxembourg. Thank you. Representative O'Day.
Representative O'Day votes yes.
Could you please repeat?
Representative O'Day votes yes.
Representative O'Day has voted yes. Thank you, Representative Palm. Representative Palm.
Representative Palm votes yes.
Representative Palm is voting yes. Representative Pavlik-Tomato.
Madam Administrator, may I have the bill number again?
Sure, 925, item number 15.
925. Oh, Pavlik-Tomato votes yes.
Representative Pavlik-Tomato has voted yes. Representative Porter.
Representative Porter votes in the affirmative.
Representative Porter in the affirmative. Representative Quinn.
Representative Quinn votes yes.
Representative Quinn is voting yes. Representative Rabimbis.
Representative Rabimbis votes yes.
Could you please repeat so we can see you say your name?
Representative Rabimbis votes yes.
Representative Rabimbis has voted yes. Thank you. Representative Riley.
Representative Riley votes yes.
Could you please repeat?
Representative Riley votes yes.
Representative Riley has voted yes. Senator Sampson.
Senator Sampson votes no.
Surprise, Senator Sampson has voted no. Representative Sims.
Representative Sims votes in the affirmative.
Representative Sims has voted in the affirmative. Representative Beach.
Representative Veach votes no.
Representative Beach has voted no. Representative Walker and Representative Young.
Representative Young votes yes.
Representative Young has voted yes. Thank you.
All right, moving on to item number 16 on our agenda, an act concerning the assignment of certain property tax, water, and sewer liens. Substitute for Senate Bill number 941. Do I have a motion for JF?
So moved.
Second.
I got a motion from Representative Doucette, a second from Representative Fishbein. This bill limits the assignment of unpaid property tax, water, and sewer liens and ensures that persons responsible for payment of such liens are notified by such assignment. Discussion on the bill. Discussion on the bill. If not, Representative Fishbein.
Yes, Mr. Chairman, I move that we move item 16, which is Senate Bill 941, to the consent calendar.
Is there objection to placing this item on consent? Is there objection to placing this item on consent? Seeing none, so ordered. Next, we'll move to item number 17, Senate Bill number 945, an act implementing the recommendations of the Department of Education. I'll entertain a motion for JF.
So moved by Rep. Porter.
Second.
I got a motion from Representative Porter, a second from Representative Fishbein. This is a rather lengthy bill, but I think the reason it's before us is because of the section that allows the state to recoup funds from a charter school if there's a finding that there's been malfeasance or mismanagement. And I understand that's a recommendation that comes from the auditors of public accounts. Discussion on the bill. Discussion on the bill. If not, Representative Fishbein.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Chairman. Mr. Chairman, I move that we move item 17, which is Senate Bill 945, to the consent calendar.
Is there discussion? Sorry, is there objection to placing this item on consent? Is there objection? Seeing none, so ordered. All right, that is going to conclude our business for the day today. Madam Administrator, if you could read the consent calendar and call the roll.
Certainly. Okay, on the consent calendars, item number 3, Senate Bill 266, that was a JF. Item number 8, Senate Bill 841 was also a JF. Item number 7, Senate Bill 763 was a JF. Item number 10, Senate Bill 845 was a JF. Item number 13, 893 was a JF. Item number 16, 941 was a JF, and item number 17, 945 was also a JF. Senator Winfield on the consent calendar.
Senator Winfield in the affirmative.
Senator Winfield in the affirmative. Representative Staffstrom.
Representative Staffstrom in the affirmative.
Could you please repeat?
Representative Staffstrom in the affirmative.
Thank you, Representative Staffstrom. Senator Castor, Representative Blumenthal.
Representative Blumenthal votes yes.
Representative Blumenthal, yes. Senator Kissel.
Senator Kissel votes yes.
Senator Kissel, yes. Representative Fishbein.
Representative Fishbein votes yes.
Yeah, Fishbein voting yes, that's all we need. Thank you. Senator Anwar. Senator Anwar.
Senator Anwar votes yes.
Senator Anwar is voting yes. Thank you. Senator Bradley.
Senator Bradley votes yes.
Senator Bradley is voting yes. Thank you. Representative Callahan.
Representative Callahan votes yes.
Thank you. Senator Champagne.
Senator Champagne votes yes.
Thank you. Representative Conley.
Representative Conley votes yes.
Representative Conley's yes. Representative Curry, Representative Dillon.
Representative Dillon votes yes.
Thank you, Representative Dillon. Representative DeMassa. Representative Doucette.
Representative Doucette votes yes.
Representative Doucette is voting yes. Representative Jablonski. Representative Fiorello.
Representative Fiorello votes yes.
Thank you, Representative Fiorello. Senator Flexer.
Senator Flexer votes yes.
Senator Flexer is voting yes. Representative Fox.
Fox votes yes.
Thank you, Representative Fox. Representative Gilchrist.
Representative Gilchrist votes yes.
Thank you, Representative Godfrey.
And Representative Godfrey votes yes.
Representative Godfrey is voting yes. Representative Harding.
Representative Dubitsky votes yes.
Representative Dubitsky has voted yes. That's quite all right. Thank you, Representative Dubitsky. Representative Harding.
Representative Harding votes yes.
Thank you, Representative Harding. Senator Haskell.
Senator Haskell votes yes.
Senator Haskell is voting yes. Representative Howard.
Representative Howard votes yes.
Thank you, Representative Howard. Representative Labriola.
Representative Labriola votes yes.
Senator Labriola is voting yes. Senator Lesser.
Yes.
Senator Lesser, could you?
Senator Lesser is a yes.
Thank you, Senator Lesser. Representative Luxembourg.
Luxembourg votes yes.
Representative Luxembourg has voted yes. Representative O'Day.
Representative O'Day votes yes.
Thank you, Representative O'Day. Representative Palm.
Representative Palm votes yes.
Representative Palm has voted yes. Representative Pavlak D'Amato.
Pavlak D'Amato votes yes.
Could you please repeat?
Pavlak D'Amato votes yes.
Thank you, Representative. Representative Porter.
Representative Porter votes in the affirmative.
Thank you, Representative Porter. Representative Quinn.
Representative Quinn votes yes.
Representative Quinn has voted yes. Representative Rabimbus.
Representative Rabimbus votes yes.
Would you please repeat? I apologize.
Sure. Rabimbus votes yes.
Just waiting for your voice to catch up. There we go.
Thank you.
Representative Riley.
Representative Riley votes yes.
Would you please repeat? We're seeing Representative Beach.
Representative Riley votes yes.
Representative Riley votes yes. Senator Sampson. Senator Sampson? Don't leave us now. Representative Sims. Representative Beach.
Representative Veach votes yes.
Thank you, Representative Beach. Representative Walker and Representative Young.
Representative Young votes yes.
Senator Young has voted yes.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. With that, it concludes our business for the day. We are going to leave the votes open until 4:45, as previously announced, so that members who may have missed votes have time to vote. So hang back if you didn't, and you've got till 4:45 to get your votes recorded. And be attentive to email and stuff. I'm sure we have not seen the last of our referred bills, unfortunately. So we will meet again at some point. I'm just not sure when that is. All right. Thanks, everybody. Have a good week. I guess we'll see you in session tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Enjoy T-ball.
Bye-bye. Madam Clerk,
Yes,
did I miss any votes?
I believe you did, Senator Bradley.
I'm sorry, Madam Clerk. I had my hand up.
Oh,
Yeah, so did
Okay.
I.
I apologize. Well, I can't run I apologize. Alrighty, so let's see. How do we want to do this? You want me to go through? Let me go through each one. I hate to hold up the people who only missed one vote, but unless anyone has a better suggestion for doing it, I can run through each person. I can go through the whole votes. I can check each one. What do you guys want to do?
Each vote.
Each vote. Okay. So the first one that I heard from just a little while ago was Senator Bradley. So let me go through. I'm going to go through all the bills for Senator Bradley, then I'll go on to the next person. Is that what everyone's talking about?
Oh, no, each bill. And then
Each
people
bill.
could chime in, please. Thank you.
Okay. Alrighty. So each bill. Alrighty. So item number 2, Senate Bill 262. I won't read the title unless anyone wants it specifically. Okay, we're missing Representative Curry, Representative DeMassa. I don't see you here. Representative Dubitsky. Are you still here? Nope. Representative Luxembourg.
Representative Luxembourg votes yes.
Representative Luxembourg has voted yes. Okay, and Representative Walker. Okay. Item number 4, that did have an amendment.
Sorry,
However,
item number 2.
Yep,
Representative Dubitsky votes no.
thank you, Representative Dubitsky. Representative Dubitsky has voted no. Okay, item number 4, 658. That was a motion for a JF. There was an amendment that failed. Senator Castor, are you here? Okay. Senator Bradley, how do you care to vote?
I'd like to vote in the affirmative.
Could you please announce your name?
Senator Bradley would like to vote in the affirmative.
Senator Bradley was voting in the affirmative. Representative Curry, Representative DeMassa, Representative Dubitsky.
Representative Dubitsky votes no.
Representative Dubitsky is voting no. Thank you. Representative Harding. Representative Harding, did you stick around? Were you able to? Perhaps he'll come back. Senator Lesser, were you here?
Yeah, yes, I am. In the affirmative.
Could you please announce your name?
Senator Lester in the affirmative.
Senator Lesser has voted in the affirmative. Thank you. Representative Luxembourg.
Luxembourg votes yes.
Representative Luxembourg has voted yes. Okay. Item number 5, 668. That was a JF. Representative DeMassa, have you joined us yet? No. Okay. Representative Dubitsky, how do you care to vote on that?
Representative Dubitsky votes no.
Representative Dubitsky is voting no. Okay. Representative Harding. Representative Harding, are you still here? Okay, we'll move on. Representative Luxembourg.
Luxembourg votes yes.
Representative Luxembourg has voted yes. Okay. Item number 693. That was a JF. Senator Kasser has not joined us yet. Senator Bradley, how do you care to vote? Senator Bradley, are you here? Representative Damas is not here. Representative Dubitsky?
Representative Dubitsky votes no.
Senator Dubitsky is voting no. Thank you, Representative. Representative Harding. Representative Luxembourg.
Luxembourg votes yes.
Representative Luxembourg has voted yes. Item number 9, 844. That was a JF. Let's see. Senator Bradley, are you back yet? I didn't see you. Representative Harding, how do you care to vote? Representative Harding. Representative Luxembourg.
Luxembourg votes yes.
Thank you, Representative Luxembourg. Representative Riley, yes, you're there. Representative Riley, how do you care to vote on item number 9, 844?
Representative Riley votes yes.
Thank you, Representative Riley. Item number 11, Senate Bill 870 was a JF. Let's see who hasn't voted. That is here. Representative Harding.
Yes, Madam Administrator. I'm sorry. I just realized you were calling bills. I thought I had time.
I tell you what, we're gonna finish where I'm on right now, and then you can hang, if you don't mind hanging around till
Yeah, no,
after
absolutely.
I'm done.
I'm late, so I don't mind.
Thank you so much. Representative Harding, item number 11, 870. How
For
do you care to
me,
vote? Yeah, for you.
Representative Harding, no.
Representative Harding is voting no. Thank you. Representative Luxembourg,
Luxembourg votes yes.
could you please repeat?
Luxembourg votes yes.
Thank you, Representative Luxembourg. Alrighty. Okay, item number 12, that was Senate Bill 890. It's a JF. There was an amendment that failed. Let's see who's here. Representative Harding, how do you care to vote?
Representative Harding votes yes.
Representative Harding has voted yes. Representative Luxembourg, you were here for that vote. Item number 15, 925. That was had a voice vote amendment that passed, Amendment A. And Representative Fiorello missed that vote. Someone will have to give her a call.
Oh, no, I'm
here.
You're here?
I'm here,
Okay,
sorry.
I'm sorry. I apologize. I didn't
Which,
see you.
what item was that?
Number 15, that was the act prohibiting the
Yes.
sale of the Big Six.
Thank you. I'm a no on, Representative Fiorello votes no on 925.
Okay, thank you, Representative Fiorello.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, and let's see who's missed the consent calendar. Senator Sampson, did you get back on? Okay, everyone else has all set for the consent calendar. Okay. So now we'll go back to you, Representative Harding. So you should be all set, Representative Luxembourg.
Madam Administrator, am I all set? Representative Porter?
Let me double check. You did that one. I'm pretty sure you got
Representative
everything.
Porter votes in the affirmative.
I'm assuming you're voting right now on appropriations.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Just double check. Okay, you're all set, Representative Porter.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Bye, Robin.
Hey, Deb.
Okay. Representative Harding, are we all set now? I'm sorry. Thank you for your patience.
My pleasure. No, thank you.
Okay, let's see where we're at for Representative Harding. Item number 2, Senate Bill 262 was a JF. How do you care to vote?
Representative Harding votes yes.
Representative Harding is voting yes. Okay. Item number 4, 658, that had amendments that failed. But anyways, Representative Harding, how do you care to vote?
Representative Harding votes no.
Representative Harding is voting no. Okay. Item number 5, 668, that also, nope, didn't have an amendment on that one. It was a JF. Representative Harding, how do you care to vote?
Representative Harding votes no.
Representative Harding is voting no. Item number 6, 693 was a JF.
Representative Harding votes yes.
Representative Harding is voting yes. Item number 9, Senate Bill 844 was a JF. Representative Harding, how do you care to vote?
Representative Harding votes no.
Okay, Representative Harding has voted no. We voted on that. Okay, you're all set. Thank you,
Great.
Representative Harding. Thank you for your
Thank
patience.
you. Appreciate your help.
Bye. See you.
Hey,
Why
Deb,
Yes, Senator Kitzel?
I'm assuming I did not miss any votes today?
I don't believe you did, Senator Kessler. Let's just double check while we've got you here, but I don't believe you did. I don't recall going through and seeing your name, but let's just for the heck of it. check.
Yeah, that one that snuck through, what was it, last week? I have no idea how that happened.
Yeah, I feel bad.
Nah,
Sometimes we don't realize it till like it's late and then, you've moved on to greener pastures.
I had to
not-
run
not-
out. I know.
Not the final green pasture, but
Well, I hope not. I'm not that old.
No, I'm sorry. I apologize. Get a little slap happy by the end of these votes.
So I am assuming I am A-OK today.
You are A-OK. You're more than A-OK. Thank you, Senator.
Thank you so much. You're so kind. I have a quick text into our chief of staff trying to get a hold of Rob Sampson.
Okay, wonderful.
Let him know he should really vote on the consent calendar.
Yeah, you should.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Senator Kissel. Senator
Madam
Lesser,
Administrator, did I miss any votes? I don't think so, but I just,
let's double check, Senator Lesser. I think we got you, but at this point, I couldn't tell you for positive. Let's double check. I think we were good.
Hi, Madam Administrator, just checking as well whenever.
Okay, certainly. Senator Lesser, you're all set. Thank you. And let me check with you, Senator Anwar, right now. We'll just, since we're here, we might as well, doesn't hurt to double check.
I think I did, but it's good to obsess.
Yeah. No, I mean, it's true. I mean, we've got time, so why not? We are A-OK. Thank you, Senator Anwar. Thanks for checking.
Thank you.
Madam Clerk, I'm here somewhere.
Representative Massa is back in the house. Okay.
Doing 2 Zooms at once here.
There you go. You're doing good, though. Okay, let's do the consent calendar while we've got you. You want me to run
So
down all the items?
Not necessary. Representative Massa in the affirmative.
Okay, Representative Massa has voted in the affirmative. Okay. All righty, let's see. Item number 2, 262. Do you need me to read off the names of the bills?
Not necessary. I'd like to vote affirmative. Representative Massa in the affirmative.
Thank you, Representative Massa. Item number 4, 658, that had amendments that failed. So it ended up being a JF. How do you care to vote, Representative?
Representative Massa in the affirmative.
Thank you, Representative Massa. Item number 5, 668, Representative Massa.
Representative Massa votes in the affirmative.
Representative Massa voted in the affirmative. Item number 6, 693 was a JF.
Representative Massa in the affirmative.
Representative Massa voted in the affirmative. Item number 9, 844, that was a JF.
Representative Massa in the affirmative.
Thank you, Representative Damassa. Item number 11, 870 JF.
Representative Damas in the affirmative.
Representative Damassa in the affirmative, thank you. Item number 12, Senate Bill 890, the amendment failed. Representative Damassa, how do you care to vote on the JF?
Representative Damas votes in the affirmative.
Representative Damassa's voted in the affirmative. Alrighty. Item number 15 had a voice vote that passed. So it's now a JFS with a 925. How do you care to vote?
Representative Damas votes in the affirmative.
Then Damassa's voted in the affirmative. Perfect. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Appreciate it. Have a good one.
See you sometime later this week. Representative Japitzky. I thought I told you.
I just want to make sure I got everything.
Yeah, for some reason I thought, but I don't know what to think anymore. So let's just double check while we got you here. And to think at one time we had 45 members, that I think we are doing fine with just our 39 right now. Trying to keep track of all of our chickens in the virtual world. You are perfectly attended.
Great. Thank you.
Thank you, Representative Dubinsky.
You have a wonderful day.
You as well. Thank you.
Hey, Deb.
Yeah.
Did Senator Haskell or Flexer miss anything? I don't think Flexer did, but I'm not sure about Haskell.
Okay. Oh, let me just Haskell. I think they were both pretty good today. I mean, it's not being good, it's just having an opportunity to vote. Just double check them. I mean, if they did, it would have maybe perhaps been an amendment, so, you know, too late to be on that
No,
now.
that's fine. I just wanted to know what the regular vote
Yeah,
is.
yeah. Yep, we're all set.
For both?
Yep.
Okay, great. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hey, Deb.
Sorry, yeah.
Senator Sampson has joined us.
Okay, thank you. Sorry, I just gotten up to get some water. Okay. Hello, Senator.
Senator
Hi.
Sampson, Senator Sampson, you're muted.
Here we go. Hello. Can you guys hear me now?
Hello. There we go. We can see you. We can hear you. It's just a beautiful thing.
Oh, it's just wonderful, isn't it?
You know, like I was doing something, we just get a little slap happy at the end of the day, and it's only Monday, and we haven't worked a lot of hours yet, but it's all gonna be great. Only 5 weeks to go.
Exactly.
Alrighty, so let's see.
A brutal 5 weeks is though. I
Pardon?
think I only owe you one vote, and that is the consent calendar, but
No,
please.
big one. Senator Sampson, how do you care to vote on the consent calendar?
Senator Sampson votes in the affirmative on the consent calendar.
Thank you, Senator Sampson, for voting in the affirmative on the consent calendar, and I appreciate your patience and I appreciate you coming back.
I wouldn't miss it. Thank you so much, Deb. Take it easy.
Thank you as well. Take care.
Bye.
Hey, so Senator Representative Sims missed the consent calendar.
Let me text him.
Oh,
Anyone else?
Representative Curry and Walker, but Senator Castor. I don't know. She's missed a lot of votes, so I'm not sure what. Okay, I'm just going to start doing votes, and but I'll try to pay attention here. I'm sitting at
If you want to send me some, you can.
If they're so all over the place.
Okay.
I don't mind doing them. I do need motions and seconds. I sent an email to Rose for 763 or 760.
Wait, you said Representative Sims, Senator Casser, and who else?
Curry and Walker for consent. And hold on. And then if you could get the motion and the second for 266 and 763. I'm not 100% on them, so I prefer somebody just to look back and check.
266 and 673.
Yeah, please. 763 and 266. Is that what you said? I'm not sure. I don't even know what my name is. I don't know why. It's only a Monday, but it's just I feel like I'm like discombobulated today. We're all good.
Hi, Senator Kasser. Hey, Deb.
Hey Zoe,
Hey,
how
Deb.
are you?
Hello, hello, Senator.
Hi. Oh, hey Deb, how are you?
Very good,
Sorry that I
thank
couldn't
you.
participate today.
No,
But
no, no, everyone's got, lots of things going on in their lives. And, all right, so let's start at the top here, Senator Kasser. Let's see what you've missed. Item number 4, 658. Do you want me to call off the names of the bill?
if you don't mind, thank
Oh, no
you.
worries. Item number 4, 658, an act requiring employers to recall certain laid off workers in order of seniority. That did have 2 amendments on them, but they failed, so it ended up being a JF. Senator Kasser, how do you care to vote?
Senator Castro votes yes.
Senator Kasser is voting yes, thank you. Item number 5, an act concerning a fair work week, Senate Bill 668, that was a JF.
Senator Castro votes yes.
Senator Kasser is voting yes. Let me just let Representative Curry, Representative Curry's in. Item number 6, 693, an act concerning changes to statutes concerning health club contracts and the automobile lemon law. And so you've already voted. Oh no, Senator Kasser, how do you care to vote?
Senator Castro votes yes.
It's an odd title.
It's
Health club
a weird
contracts and the I'll throw that. A partridge in a pear tree.
Okay.
Item number 9, 844, an act concerning the insurance department's recommendations regarding value-added products and services and prohibited insurance practices. That was a JF.
Senator Castro votes yes.
Senator Kasser is voting yes. Item number 11.
Do you want me to vote along with Alex, or do you want to just go through all of her?
Why don't we go through yours after, Representative Curry, because we'll keep you on the screen and you can entertain us. And that way we'll finish up Senator Kasser all at once, okay?
Sounds good.
Thank you.
Sorry, Jeff.
Okay, Senator Kasser on item number 11, 870, and that concerning the recommendations of OPM.
Senator Castro votes yes.
Senator Kasser is voting yes. Item number 12, 890, and that concerning student loan services. That had an amendment that failed. That was a JF. Senator Kasser.
Yes, I know that well. That bill is our bill. So Senator Castro votes yes.
Senator Kasser is voting yes. Item number 15, Senate Bill 925. That's an act prohibiting the import, sale, and possession of the big 6 African elephants, lions, leopards, blah, blah, blah. Okay.
Senator Castro votes yes.
Senator Kasser is voting yes. And then the consent calendar, Senator Kasser. Do you want me to read off the bills on the consent calendar?
No. Consent calendar, I vote yes.
Can you please say Senator Kasser?
Oh, Senator Castro votes yes. Sorry.
Senator Kasser has voted yes. Perfect. Thank you so much for coming back and joining us.
Thank you. Thanks, everybody. Bye.
Bye-bye now. Okay, Representative Curry, like I said last week, before this is all over, you're going to sing. You're going to sing.
You just have to tell me what the request is, and we'll make that happen.
You just sing out your response. I mean, like I said, we're just getting a little crazy at the end of all this, and we're just the olden days. We're all together. Okay. Item number 2, 262. Did you need me to read off the title?
No, I have it right in front of me.
Okay. Item number 2.
Representative Curry votes yes.
Representative Curry is voting yes. Okay. Item number 4, 658. Representative Curry.
No, Representative Curry votes yes.
Representative Curry is voting yes. Item number 5, 668. Representative Curry. It did have no, it didn't have amendments.
No, it didn't. Representative Curry votes yes for now.
That's perfectly fine. Representative Curry is voting yes for now and reserves the right to change his vote at any time unless things shape up. Number 6, 693.
Yep. Representative Curry votes yes.
Representative Curry is voting yes. Item number 9, 844. Representative Curry.
Representative Curry votes yes.
Representative Curry is voting yes. Item number 11, 870.
Yep, Representative Curry votes yes.
Representative Curry is voting yes. Item number 12, 890, had a failed amendment. Representative Curry?
Yes, Representative Curry votes yes.
Representative Curry is voting yes. Okay, item number 15, 925, an act prohibiting the sale of the Big Six. Representative Curry.
Representative Curry votes yes,
Representative Curry is voting yes.
and would like to know who actually possesses these in the state of Connecticut.
Well, I think it's the parts, which
Yeah.
sounds horrible, but I think it's parts of,
Yeah.
which is true. Alrighty, and then the consent calendar. Do you want me to read the items off on the consent calendar?
No, Representative Curry votes yes.
Oh, that tickles my heart. Thank you so much. You entertained the world out there who's watching us.
All 2 people on CTN right now.
Hey, every viewer counts towards our
Absolutely. All righty, off to my next meeting.
Okay, thank you, Representative.
Take care.
You as well. Bye-bye now. Okay, where are we at? 5 minutes.
Representative Sims is logging on now.
Okay, thank you. Come on, Representative Sims. Come on. Okay.
Here There we go.
Oh, come on, Representative. Representative Sims?
Yes,
Representative
how are you?
Really quickly, consent calendar. How do you-
I'm voting in the affirmative.
Representative Sims votes in the affirmative.
I'm in the affirmative. You hear me?
I do hear you. Just say your
Thank
name.
Is that all the votes I missed?
Yeah, I just need you to say your name. Announce yourself.
Okay, Representative Sims votes in the affirmative.
Perfect. Thank you so much. That's all you've missed. I really appreciate you coming in. We're ending right now. So thank you so
Okay,
much.
wonderful, wonderful. Thank you.
Have a
Thank
good
you.
day.
Take care.
Okay. As it is now 4:45, the Judiciary Committee meeting for Monday, May 3rd is now